I assume he got laid. I don't know, actually. I assume that Gygax had kids, but I don't know that. That's just an assumption. I assume that at the very least he got laid. I don't know if he had kids. But it was a different time. Nerds weren't hot back in the 80s. Now nerds are hot. Thank Christ. Praise be to the Lord Most High. Nerds are hot now.
Wasn't there like a point between? There was a point between like the 80s and now. A point between the 50s and now where nerds just became butt-ass ugly. Because they were hot before the 80s. Look at Albert Camus. Oh my god, look at Albert Camus.
Well, are they hot to your perspective or to their society's perspective? Were nerds considered hot back then?
Literally, I mean, look at Albert Camus. I think that's hotness that prevails through the ages. This is the platonic form of hotness.
Okay. I see what you're saying. So this is one that appeals to our sensibilities.
Yeah.
Even if it didn't appeal to their sensibilities.
I'm pretty sure it appealed to their sensibilities. Look at him. Fucking look at him.
Look at this nerd. Look at him.
Look at this nerd. Tell me you wouldn't like suck him off while listening to his theory about how everyone's sensitive.
Albert Camus is C-A-M-U?
C-A-M-U-S.
Ooh, it's U-S. Okay, now I see what you're saying. I understand. Oh, that picture kind of has like a Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Is that his name? Hang on. I don't know. I'm so bad at names. The like iconic picture of him like with the cigarette in his mouth and he's wearing like the blazer. Yeah,
he just looks like a fucking fashion model.
Yeah. I'm gonna post it. Yeah, this could be Joseph Gordon-Levitt. That could be that guy in like 20 years, or probably right now because it's been 20 years since I saw him.
This is a colorized photo. I'm pretty sure.
No, I think they took it just like this in the 1800s. Exactly what it looked like. Okay, I see what you're saying. There's certainly some old school cool appeal. This guy got laid for sure, but
yeah, all the time.
We got to wind this back in. We're starting early for a reason.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's okay. To wind this back in, Gygax had a mantra, a belief that D&D would be best played if the DM was behind a bedsheet corner, and you like didn't. The idea is you want the DM to be as invisible as possible. The players should feel like they're interacting directly with the world. Okay. Yeah, I don't embody that by any stretch of the imagination, but when I talk about the Gygax bedsheet, that's what I'm referring to. That's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. But I'm weak and I'm human, and I love to talk to my players about the game because I'm a child who is easily entertained by all the silly things that you guys do. Like what Branch did last time.
Mm-hmm. Do you think the Gygax bedsheet had like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on it?
Oh, maybe. Oh, right, we bypassed an important point as we were walking things back. Gygax got laid, right? I'm Googling it right now. Did Gygax have sex?
Is this an actual person, or is this a
Gary Gygax? Gary Gygax, the inventor of D&D?
The guy who made D&D, his name sounds like he's a fucking D&D
He does sound like he's a D&D monster, you're right.
That's a Chris Moneymaker situation.
Hail,
holy
travelers,
shit.
I, Gary Gygax. You come seeking potions or food? The road ahead is tough.
Oh, yeah, he had a lot of sex. They had 5 kids.
Oh, he had sex at least 5 times.
At least 5 times. At least 5 times, Gary Gygax.
Probably canceled out by the fact that he made D&D, like how every time you wave dash in Smash Bros, it takes away 1 time you had sex.
I don't know. If you think about it, in the long run...
We're starting early.
In the long run, the creation of D&D has probably led to a lot of very particular kind of sex or hookups. Like, I wouldn't have met most of you people without D&D in my life.
You're very onto something. I think that actually Gygax might be responsible for nerds being cool right now.
It's like an Azazel situation where it took like he's bearing all the weight of all the nerds.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Gygax crawled so that I may fuck.
It's like that domino meme. The small one is like Gary Gygax needed a garage hobby in the 80s.
And the big one is Beck has sex.
No. Now the end one is like D&D is one of the most monetizable franchises in the universe, and Matt Mercer is like the lead voice actor in America.
Right.
Oh, is he? Oh, neat.
Probably not. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but he has so many. He has so many voices. A lot of stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, we've killed 10 minutes with banter. Hello. Welcome. It's my fault. It's not your fault. Welcome to Wildfolk, episode something 2. 52? 42? I forgot to look
one
before
where
we
Branch
started.
dies.
The one where Branch dies. Welcome to Wildfolk episode The One Where Branch Dies. It has been like a full actual God's own month since we played D&D. I also just updated Foundry, and also my neck is killing me, and also I feel like I didn't sleep very much. So, what I'm trying to say is that, fuck it, we're doing it live. This one might be a sloppy one, but thank you for sticking with us. I am eager to play D&D. It's been too long. We're starting a little early.
Give us a 1 if you like it sloppy. And I'll shut up now, because I'm not here yet.
You're good. We are starting a little bit early because Branch, we cut off, we ended on a bit of a cliffhanger. Branch was in a pickle. And depending on how this pickle is eaten, we may I don't know what the rest of the party is going to do. So we need to figure out what's going on with Branch before we pull in the rest of the party. So everybody else is going to trickle in over the next 20 minutes or so. But we're going to get started by jumping straight back to Branch. You guys had traveled through the wildlands. Ultimately, your goal is to get to the sea so that you can sail up north to the Whistland Isles, where Ruko is going to confront a mole among the Spirit Weavers hiding in one of the lighthouses, and then Kaz is going to try to get into Lache's lair to find out what's going on, figure out what's going on with the prison, see if any of his family is still there, see if he can undo the curse that Lache has put on him for a reason that he doesn't really understand. There's a lot on the plate. But the first step was through the desert, and you figured while you're here, we're going to check in on that address that we know Drifter was being sent to. A lot of the party did a little bit of research, and they've determined that the address belongs to somebody who was sort of like a neighbor and competitor to Johari, a friend of Athen's. And I'm going to do a more thorough recap on that later, because the reason we're starting early is because while all that was going on, Branch was robbing a dude. For reasons that I don't think we've dug into a whole lot yet, but the robbery did not go well. It went very poorly, in fact. And there was a little bit of a short chase. One of the mage bodyguard that was with the noble that you tried to rob threw down a big old fog cloud to blind everybody for a little bit. And then you escaped through an alley through the fog cloud and emerged on the other side to a not terribly convenient site. And I'm going to pull us over to that map real quick.
Oh, he made a map for this.
I did.
I'm fucked.
So, I do want to say, we are going to jump immediately into initiative, but I want to clarify, because I know that you're not totally new to the game, but you're new to playing with me as a DM. And I want to reiterate something that's very important. Jumping into initiative just means that timing is now critical. It does not necessarily mean this is a fight. It doesn't mean that running and creativity aren't on the table anymore. It just means that whatever Branch does, it is now being tracked every 6 seconds. Time is of the essence. So in other words, don't feel like just because we're rolling initiative that you need to start fighting if that's not what Branch would do. With that said, please roll initiative. Let's do this. And I will also describe the scene once we start rolling.
I can't do the fucking sword thing that lets me roll initiative.
What?
There's no active encounter. Oh, there it is.
There we go. I had to do it. That was weird. I don't know.
Hey! That's a number.
It is a number.
Yeah.
Not a terribly high number.
Uh-huh.
Branch, commoner, oh, these guys. Oh, guess who forgot to PWL every single one of those people? Alright, now for real.
Do they have anything recently? I don't remember.
Oh, those are some very high rolls. Okay, a little bit of meta talk before I describe the scene. The inspiration mechanic is something from 5e that we've kind of brought over here. The purpose of inspiration is to reward players for making bad decisions that are in character, for committing to their character's flaws. I can't think of a better example of committing to Branch's flaws than what you did at the end of last session. It certainly was committing to their flaws even when they weren't terribly smart. For that, I am going to give you one inspiration, which works like a hero point, except you can hold on to it as long as you need. It lasts between sessions. I will throw it in your inventory. And also, I'd like to do something a little bit new if you want to. There's no pressure if you'd rather keep it secret. But I don't think it's terribly clear to a lot of people why Branch did what he did last session. And if you would like to, I think it might be good to have a quick little behind-the-curtains narrative peek at what is going through Branch's head, or what was going through Branch's head when he decided to do that. If you feel like doing that. If you feel like having a little 2-minute rant about, like, how Branch justified this, what was going through his head, why did he do what he do, I'd love to hear it, and I'm sure other people would too.
Nah, not right now.
Understood.
Mostly because I don't think I'd be able to rant and explain about it. But, like, yeah.
That is,
rather...
that is totally fair. You can have the inspiration either way, because I know we've talked about it on the side, and I kind of understand what's going on. And I'm sure that your party might confront you on it shortly anyway, so we'll find out.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. That being the case, I've dragged inventory, let's see, items, it should be under consumables, right? There he is. Under consumables, you can have one inspiration that you can spend like a hero point anytime you want. It persists. The scene, as you burst out from this southern alley, the south alley is the direction you came from. The fog cloud is actually still up. I should draw it on the map so that we can see where the edge of that is. But you see this big, hulking Goliath of a man, literally the Goliath species, half giant, half human, comes barreling afterwards, points at you and yells, "Stop, thief." In front of you, you see that there's a little canal, and there's a bridge going over the canal, and on the side of the bridge closest to you, there are 2 Uni guards, mercenary guards, who turn to you and draw weapons. Across the bridge, you rolled, I forget, I had you roll for, like, the location, the patrol routes, and the number of observers, and you rolled terribly on both the location and number of observers. There's like a whole wedding party going on the other side of the canal. There's revelry and music, there's drink, people are staying up late into the night, a bunch of just like decadent nobility. You can see that there's like a beautiful tabaxi woman in the white dress getting ready for her vows. And they all just turn as this commotion starts barreling down the alley next to the canal. It's pretty close off. You can see that the canal runs through some portcullises. You see that they're... essentially what you see on the map is what you see. I don't think I need to sit here and explain everything. You have eyeballs. I think we just do it. I think we jump straight into initiative. I think we go. Cool. First up, both the cards. Oh, you've rolled so bad on initiative. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay. Both the guards are going to walk up to you. And ready actions to grab you if you don't come quietly. And they essentially walk up to you, hand open at the ready, kind of in a ready stance. And one of them is just kind of all right, come on now, don't do anything stupid. Come quickly. That brings us to the bruiser, who's going to do the exact same thing. So you have 3 people that have all readied their reactions to grab you if you do anything other than let them take you. And it's your turn. What do you do?
I'm still frantically looking through all the fucking swashbuckler actions. With bravado, not bravado. So, is fake surrender an action?
I love that a lot. I would essentially let you use one action to feint, to make a deception check, to act like you're going to surrender. And on a success, it would give you some sort of bonus. Let me think. It would give you panache for sure. And I think if it is successful, it would impose a penalty on them if they try to grab you for the rest of the turn.
Does it look like they have cuffs? Like the reason the way they would grapple Branch or whatever, like, is to just handcuff him?
It looks like they definitely have manacles on them, but the first thing they want to do is just grab you. So the 2 guards essentially have a weapon, a like sap in one hand, and a free hand that they're going to grab you with. They want to get you subdued before they start pulling out the manacles. Behind you, the Bruiser just has two big old beefy arms. He doesn't seem to have any manacles. He does have a crossbow strapped across his back, but he has not lowered it.
Okay. Sure, I'll put my hands up for a second. And then, like, definitely fake surrender and like, see what I still have the rest of my actions.
Yeah, you can wait and see. You can see how your feint goes first if you want to use that to decide.
Okay. I can ready actions too. Yeah. This is a mechanic I keep.
It is.
Forgetting.
You can spend 2 actions to ready 1 action if you want, or you could like delay your whole turn. But if you do that, all of these ready things to grab you are going to go off, and they will just grab you.
Ready action to yeah, ready action to tumble through if it looks like one of the guards is letting the other guard essentially take over. Like, I'll tumble through the guard that looks the least prepared for this, or like is like letting it go. Right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think I got you. So if one of them like takes a second and lets the other be in charge of putting you in manacles, that is when you're going to make your jump?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I like it. So first action is to pretend to surrender. Second, 2 and 3 are going to be to ready your tumble through. Okay.
I'm still disguised, by the way, I think.
I do believe you were in a disguise for this. I don't think you look like Branch. They're going to find out pretty quickly that you have a mechanical arm once they start frisking you, but, you know, that's to be expected. Okay, go ahead and give me a deception check.
Deception's pretty good.
Good luck.
Yeah. I keep forgetting it doesn't do the thing if it's popped out. There we go.
Checking DCs. That is a failure. You have a hero point and an inspiration point. Would you like to use either one?
Fucking hero point it.
All right.
I can roll better than 10.
I believe in you.
I can't roll better than 10. All right.
All right. So your first action is you pretend you're going to surrender, and you immediately see all of them kind of like go into a more ready stance. Like they can tell that you're fucking with them, that you are darting your eyes to the side. You get the sense that they're not buying it. You still got 2 actions left.
Last action. Tumble through. Yeah. Tumble through this guard. Yeah. The one to my top right.
All right. Excellent. That is acrobatics, I believe.
Yeah.
Against their reflex save, you are looking for a 14.
Oh, nice.
That is a critical success. Let me go read what a crit does real quick. Okay. No special bonus on crit. You move through the enemy space, treating the square in the base as difficult terrain. Excellent. It does not say that this doesn't trigger opportunity attacks like a step would. So that is going to ready these 2's reactions to try to grab you as you tumble through. So here we go. Grab, I believe, is against your fort DC in Pathfinder. Let me double check that.
It's that reflex.
Grab another. Grapple. Yes, it is fort DC, which is kind of weird. Not sure how I feel about that, but here we go.
So just roll this twice?
No, they are going to try to beat your fort DC. What's your fort DC?
I have no idea. Where's that?
It is 15. It's essentially 10 plus your fortitude save.
Okay.
All right. Oh boy, okay. Bruiser's going first. He has a very big modifier. Good luck.
Yeah.
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
all right. Now the guard, the northern one that you're not tumbling through. This guy has slightly better than a coin flip to get you. You absolute son of a bitch. Okay, you have avoided the grabs. You have tumbled through the one to your northeast. You can move. You have a third action to move. What do you do? A third action to do whatever you want.
I also have panache now, right?
You do because of the successful tumble through.
I don't think panache can like increase any movement thing, but
I think it increases your movement speed by 10 if you have that.
I think that is true. Yeah.
So there's a fucking crowd of people right there, right?
Yeah, there's actually more than I have on the map. There's essentially a small wedding party across the canal there.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna dash my way through that and try and like just like fucking swift my way through the crowd, because that would be a very easy way for other people to lose me, right?
Possibly. You do. Yeah. So you start running that way. Let's see, what's your move speed with panache now? Like 40 something?
40,
45?
yeah.
Okay, it is
fleet too.
It takes 5 extra feet to tumble through that guard. So 10, 15, 20, 30 gets you here. The crowd does count as difficult terrain, although I will they're definitely parting around you. If the plan was to get lost among them, they seem pretty intent on not getting run over. You do see that they kind of part a little bit. I will say, actually, because they're parting, it's not difficult terrain. They just step out of the way. But that also means that they are not hiding you at all.
At all? Yeah.
But with 40 feet, you can get to... Oop, what you got?
Sorry if I'm fucking gaming this too much, but can I see if there's like a fucking luck check involved in how many of them crowd around the bridge or anything?
Essentially, you already did. So when we had you rolled 3d20 over the course of the week, that was to prep this map.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. The nat 1 is why you ended in a literal dead end, surrounded by observers and a bunch of guards.
All right.
So you've used 15, that's 35, 20, 30, no, that's 30, you got 10 feet left.
I can't just use my last 10 feet to try and duck into the crowd, at least a little bit. See if like there are people in the back who don't really know what's going on yet.
Not without like an action to hide or blend in, yeah.
Is there an incline or anything nearby? No, probably not.
No. So I will describe now that you're on this side. What you see on the map is roughly what is actually there. The roofs are all at the approximate heights that are shown. The only thing that's not super obvious is this archway is a tunnel. I don't know if I'm showing up. Why is my cursor? Oh, there it is. Weird. Anyway, this is a tunnel to the northeast. It is packed. It is full of people. It will be difficult terrain the whole way through if you try to run through that tunnel.
And these are rooftops, right? With like things on them.
Yeah, so this is like a little market stall. It's cloth top. These are cloth top awnings, and then you can get up to stone there.
Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, I was just trying to push my way through there at least a little.
Okay, excellent. With essentially difficult terrain, you can push 5 feet, and actually this spot is open. You can get to like here if you want to, and then everything past this step is difficult terrain.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay. It's the commoner's turn, and we have a decision to make. Give me a pretty easy intimidation check. I'm essentially rolling to see if these wedding party goers are willing to like step in front of you.
Gotcha.
To help the guards out here.
Intimidation.
Many of them seem to part. They are having a nice time. They're in a wedding. They don't want to cause a scene. They're willing to let this just simply rush past them. However, near the tunnel right here, this one hero commoner wearing purple, he's got something to prove. He's got a chip on his shoulder. He's a bootlicker. And you see he kind of like makes a wide stance in the doorway. and now essentially counts as a full enemy for the purposes of movement. He will not let you through unless you are able to tumble past him or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That brings us back to the top of the round. The guards.
I hope they have no movement. They have movement.
They sure do. They've got their whole turns. One action to step here, which leaves him one short. One more to step here. And with his third action, I think he's going to forgo peaceful negotiations, and he pulls out his sap and is going to try to knock you unconscious. Oh my god. Never punished. Never
Critical
punished. It's a critical miss.
Oh, that means I get like an opportunity.
You sure do.
Yeah, if he goes to knock me out, I fucking move my head to the side and grab him and fucking toss him in the river, probably.
Oh, I love that.
There's a roll for that, right? Yeah.
So normally an opportunity attack just lets you make an attack. I do love the idea of doing a grapple as an opportunity attack.
Have an ability that might change that, maybe.
Sure, what you got? Hit me. Leading dance. You're adjacent to an enemy. Okay, that is a lot of fun. Which ability allows you to make this attack of opportunity when they miss, or when they critically miss? This is
attack of opportunity.
Is it just attack of opportunity?
Yeah, creature.
Yeah.
Manipulate, action, or move.
He didn't manipulate or move. He critically missed. I think it's a swashbuckler
Could be one of your
thing.
feats. Yeah.
Okay.
Looking. Class feats.
Leading dance is a class.
Oh, I think it's opportune riposte. Let's see here.
That's a...
The opportune riposte reaction. Take advantage of you either make a melee strike against the triggering foe or attempt to disarm it of the weapon used to strike. Okay, because this already allows you to do something that is not an attack, I will let you try to do your dance thing. I will say that because we are stretching the limits of what this is supposed to do, there's going to be a penalty for sure. I will call it. I'll let you try a leading dance with a -2 penalty if you would rather do that instead of a disarm or an attack.
Yeah, I'll do the fucking leading dance. Why
All right,
not?
good luck. This is against their will DC.
Will DC. Okay.
You're looking for a 14.
An acrobatic performer just lets me do it.
Correct. You can do acrobatics instead of performance because of acrobatic performer.
Nice. Okay. Where did the fucking tab go? There it is.
Fucking 2 nat 2s back to back. Fucking son of no! What?
Finally!
Critical success. Your foe swept on your dance. You both move up to 10 feet in the same direction, remaining adjacent to one another. Your movement doesn't trigger reactions from the target. Okay.
He can't keep getting away with it.
He can't keep getting away with this. All right. I'm gonna put you right at the edge, all the way into the canal on a natural 20. That seems crazy.
Gotcha.
And he goes tumbling into the canal.
Can I just turn to the guy with something to prove and be like, and just like point at, and just like give him a, you sure you want to go with this, dude?
I'll let you do that as one of your actions on your turn. I won't let you have it for free, but that is a good idea, and I'll let you do it on your turn. All right, that brings us to the other guard. Fuck. Move again. And I think he is going to shove.
Oh, yeah, fuck.
Let's see. This is against your Fort DC. Good luck. Oh my god, you son of a bitch! By 1, you are safe. That brings us to the Bruiser. Ooh, what's this do? What's this ability?
Can that please be what the Bruiser talks like? You better just come quietly, mister. You've caused a lot of ruckus already.
As he sees you bolt, he springs into action, comes barreling over the bridge. 2 strides, and then he makes an attack as part of that 2-action ability. He just comes leaping over the bridge, and like full 3-point hero pose, tries to bring his enormous Goliath fist down on the top of your dome. Branch, I need you to take a hit. You cannot get away with this. This simply is not acceptable.
Can I do 2 is there a limit to the amount of fucking attackers
it's limited by your reaction. You only get 1 reaction per round. That was only a 2-action activity, so he has a 3rd action. He's going to try to grapple you. This does have map, so there's a -4 on this because he's using his hand, which is finesse. Or agile, rather.
Nice.
So this -4... There we go. Surely a 21 is good. Okay, 21 is good. Your DC is 15. You are grabbed by the bruiser. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
What's he grabbing me by?
Just his hand. He's got you in his big meaty claw.
Like all me, or one of my hands, my mechanical.
Oh, I see. I understand what you're saying. Give me a D20. High is good for you. Low is bad for you. Essentially, he's got a big, let's see. Left wrist. Your good wrist. Your real wrist.
My real wrist.
Yep.
Huh. And he's like way larger than me.
Oh, yeah, he's fucking huge. This dude probably weighs 600 pounds.
He's fucking huge, dude. Am I like under a status condition right now, or can I
yes,
finesse my way out of this?
You are under the grabbed condition currently.
And
let me put that on so you can see what all it does. Grabbed. You're flat-footed. You're off guard. If you do anything manipulate, you have to do a check or it fails. And I believe you just can't move. Yeah, you cannot move.
Okay. I've got one last thing that I could probably do with this. I have one last charge on this fucking item. Let's pull it out one more time. Where's the fucking item page? Seeing it that he's fucking grabbed right now, he panics a little, then pulls out the fucking pipe that he used originally again to create another cloud of smoke around everyone.
Excellent. That is a manipulate action because you're grabbed. There's a chance it'll just fail. So it's DC 5 on a flat D20. Good luck.
5 on a flat D20. What's just roll a D20?
Just a straight D20. You need a 5 or better. No.
Oh.
So as you go to reach for this pipe, you feel this massive hand just wrench your hand. And on a natural one, you're certainly not able to get it off. I don't think I'm going to make you, like, drop it. But yeah, you absolutely are not able to use this thing. He holds your hand in place. Is that?
What's the check to break out of a grapple?
You can make an attack roll, essentially. Or acrobatics or athletics.
Yeah, acrobatics. When the fuck did I do that?
Alright, second action, you try to break out. The DC you're looking for here is 18. Alright, you were able to just kind of wrench your wrist free. You have one action left. What do you do?
I know, like, over there would have been a better option for it, but is there anything that I can climb on over here?
Oh, boy. Let's see, what is that? That is about 10, it's about 12 feet tall. If you can
have combat climb.
Oh, you have combat. Okay, that does help. If you can get, like, a little scaling and get a 12-foot reach, you could grab this little nub and Assassin's Creed yourself up over there. Combat Climber means you can do that all as kind of one action. Let me go read Combat Climber and climbing. I think this is the first time that climbing in combat has come up this campaign.
Mm-hmm. I should have fucking remembered I had that, but yeah.
Not flat-footed. You can climb with a hand occupied. Still use a hand. Okay. Climbing. Move along the incline. Maximum distance by 5 feet. Default is 5 feet for every 20 feet of speed above 20. Your speed is 40 currently because of panache. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. On a success, you can grab the ledge. On a critical success, you will be able to pull yourself up. It is an athletics check to climb. Unless you have something that lets you climb with something else, but I don't think that is true.
I don't think I do.
And let's see, climb DC. It's not as easy as a ladder. Wall with small handles and footbolts, it's expert. Okay, and let me see what an expert DC is. I believe it's 15. No, 20. Oh, sorry, but proficiency with that level. Still 20. Okay, perfect. You were looking for a DC 20 athletics check.
All right.
Good luck.
Let's go. Nah.
That is a fail. Let me see what happens on a fail. I think you just don't make any progress. Correct. So you're able to get over to the wall, and you leap up and try to grab this thing, but you're just not able to get a strong enough grip onto it to pull yourself up. I believe that is all 3 actions. That brings us to the commoners, who are essentially just standing back and watching this kerfuffle. The Uniguard is wearing full armor in a canal. It's not deep enough for him to drown in. He's going to use 1 action to stand up. Second action to try to climb out. Oh my god. Benny Hill style, he falls and lands prone. Back in the water, uses his third action to stand up. That's his whole turn.
Nice.
Let's see. This guard uses 1 action to step up. Second action. Gonna try to grab. Jesus fucking Christ. Third action, he just clubs you. He just fucking clubs you.
This is the DM speaking now.
Bruiser! Bruiser can do something useful. I believe in Bruiser.
Attack of opportunity.
Oh my god. No, yeah, it's not a critical miss. He needs a critical miss.
Alright, I mean... Oh, wait, it's not a critical miss?
It's not a critical miss, yeah, you need a crit.
Sorry.
No, Bruiser's right here. He takes... Well, there's not a ton of room. He's going to use 1 action. He doesn't have to do balance, because he's on the edge there. Oh, never mind. He's not that stupid. He's not that stupid. He pulls out the crossbow and fires.
Okay.
Hit for 8 points of piercing. So things escalate quickly. The crowd kind of calls out in shock and alarm as this goes from a little scuffle between a thief and some guards to, oh my god, that guy's got a gun. He uses his second action to reload, third action to fire again.
It hit?
That is a hit for 8, and the second one is also a hit for... another 4. So 12 total points of damage as you take 2 crossbow bolts. It is your turn.
The thing says off guard, and I don't think I am anymore.
Oh, that's true. And that means that second one is not a hit. So you take 8 points of piercing damage as 1 crossbow bolt sinks into kind of your side at your waist, and the other one goes a little bit wide.
Alright.
You're no longer grabbed. It is back to you.
This means I'm leaving some kind of blood trail now, right?
Yeah, almost certainly. Kind of health is an abstraction, but, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I got shot by a fucking crossbow. Fuck it. Sorry, just let me look through shit real quick. I'm gonna do what I tried doing earlier, but without the check, and just do the smoke bomb again, with the smoke pipe again.
Alright, you're not currently grabbed, so there's no check. I think it just happens, right?
Just happens. Yeah, one action to do it probably.
All right, wonderful. There's a huge cloud of smoke that goes up all around you.
Run through this fucking area with all the people in it. Just get as far as I can inside.
Okay, this is for sure difficult terrain. You're also blind. But pushing through... okay, you do bump through the first few people, no problem. And then you feel yourself bump into the guy that is, like, actively blocking you with his wide stance.
Mm-hmm.
So you've used one action for smoke, second action for movement, and you have some of that movement left. You've used 5 feet of it, or sorry, 10 feet of it, essentially. But you've hit a wall, a human wall.
Tumble through, yeah.
All right, let's see it. Acrobatics. The good news is that a commoner doesn't have a super good reflex save. You're looking for a 13.
Yeah. Nice.
That is a critical success. You were able to glide through. Essentially, you get this first 5 feet for free.
Nice. Okay. And just push my way in as far as possible. I'm not able to drop disguises, right?
Assuming it's a non-magical disguise, it would take some time to take it off.
All right.
It's not like you can just kind of like quick change out as an action.
Ruko gave it to me.
Oh, it is a magical disguise. Ruko, do you remember how that works? Do you have a link to it? He might be doing dinner. Let me check his character sheet. Also, hello everybody else. We're almost done with the branch thing. We started early to get this out of the way. But I will cut to the rest of the party shortly.
So excited.
Yeah. He's never going to learn. He's getting completely unpunished for his bad behavior. Disguise magic. No, that's a different thing. Here we go. Duration 1 hour. Ruko can dismiss it. You cannot.
Fuck. Nice. Okay. Then I'll just push my way through as far as possible.
Alright. You've done 10. You got 15 for free from the tumble through. You have 25 left. Difficult terrain makes it 15 left. 5 left. And essentially like half a square. Through this crowded tunnel. You can see you are almost out to the other side. It opens up onto this like little bridge here. But you are still, there's like 3 or 4 people still blocking you from that exit. That brings us to commoners. Guard in the canal. Tries to climb up.
Please let this clumsy little fuck up.
It would be very funny if you
So
failed
funny.
yet again. Starts to chase. Difficult.
Anything because of the smoke cloud?
Oh, that's a good point. Right, he's blind in there. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I totally forgot that incredibly important detail.
I wasted an entire action to do that.
Yeah, no. What would he do? He's just been down there. I think actually what he does is he uses one action to move out of the cloud. Second action to get up. Calls out behind him, I'll check the way we came, and runs this way.
Wait, he crawled?
Well, he was already standing up. I say crawl, but he was already standing in the canal.
Okay, he's still...
Yeah, you're right. If he was crawling, it would be very different. This one... You know what, let's see. Let's put this up to a little luck check. This one starts to push through the hall. 30, 40, 45 gets him right behind you, but that's all 3 actions. You can see that he is just like right on your tail. The big bruiser gets blind and realizes that firing blind into a wedding is probably not smart. He's not that stupid. Here's the commotion going that way. Here's that somebody's already going the way that you came. He's going to push this way as well. Which gets him to there. It's back to you, Branch. You can hear footsteps behind you as the guard and the big guy are right on your tail.
Yeah. Let's just go. Or how many people are here? Just like a lot. I'm assuming they're all like fucking screaming and running around now.
Yeah, there's definitely a big panic going on. There are 3 left in front of you in the tunnel, and they're just looking wide at you. They're like deer caught in the headlights kind of reaction. They would be spreading to make way, but it's a narrow tunnel, so they cannot. They don't have a way to go.
Yeah. Looks like this area has like an upstairs, right? Is that like anywhere close to me right now?
Yeah, so you can see like the bottom of the stairs is right about here, maybe 12 feet in front of you, and then that goes up a stairwell onto a roof here. So 12 feet away from you is the bottom of the stairs, and then you see light at the top of those stairs.
Fuck, can I make my way through to there? Yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult terrain, so half movement, but absolutely.
Okay. One action move as far as I can up that stairwell.
Okay, wonderful.
Assuming there's there's opportunity stuff there.
There is. The Uniguard does have attack of opportunity. He doesn't have a special one. All he can do with it is attack, but he will try to do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably a crit. It is a crit. For 16 points of bludgeoning damage, you take a big hit to the back of your neck as you were able to duck through.
All right. Oh, God.
We're 40 feet. You can get 20, 40. 40 feet, your first action essentially gets you up at the top of the stairs looking out over the city from here. And I don't have tokens out there, but you see there are commoners milling about here, just not as many as the wedding party.
I want to use one action to there's a so this what's the most obvious fucking item I have on me right now? This I want to I want to sorry, I want to drop the I have some rope on me right now.
Okay.
I guess. And I want to make it look like I hastily fucking tied it to a post to like grapple and then like throw like the rest downwards. I know that's like a lot to do in 6 seconds.
I like it. Use it. So securing a rope, like tying a rope, would be.
I just want to. I don't even want to secure it. I just want to make it look like it's tied, as if
I get it.
went down there. And
It's a mislead. I understand.
It's a mislead.
This sounds like your choice of either thievery or deception with dexterity. Your choice.
Deception with dexterity. What would that be?
It would be whatever your normal deception check is. Plus or minus
+4
+1 higher because you're 1 better in dex than you are with charisma.
Thievery.
All right, excellent. Give me a thievery check. Okay, real quick, you pull out some rope and you just kind of like fake lash it around one of the beams and then toss the rest out one of the sides of this building to make it look like you rappelled down that way.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to stand up to like close scrutiny, but it looks convincing at a glance.
And then I want to rush. Each of these is 5 feet, right?
Each square is 5 feet.
Yeah, and I have 40 movement.
Yeah, you've used one action for 40 movement, one action to do your deception. You have one action left with which you could get 40 feet of movement. Yep.
It looks like I could. I had just enough to shuffle behind this wall right here.
True. I like it. You could absolutely do that.
Okay.
Which side do you pretend to toss the rope over? Left or right?
Left.
Okay, wonderful.
Because that's where I was, like, when I hammered from the staircase, it looked like.
Yep. All right, perfect. Excellent. That's 3 actions. Commoners do their thing. Guards. Push 20. Free 30, top of the rope. Let's see. What is your perception DC? You hear from around the corner. Fuck. He went that way. Third action. Yeah, he's a guard. He's got things to prove. He went that way. I'm on him. And then you hear a shuffling and then a clatter of plate armor from the street below.
Amazing.
Yeah. You don't see it, but for the crowd at home, you get the sense that he thought the rope was secure and tried to use it. Behind him, this guard is essentially out of the fight, running the wrong direction. But I will give him a luck check to see which way he goes. 1 is west, 3 is east. Runs down into this court. That brings us to the bruiser. 20. 25. 30. 2 actions. He's just gonna fucking jump. Fuck that rope. Rope has already slipped at this point anyway.
God, you described it as Benny Hill-esque earlier, and I've only been able to hear, like, slide whistles.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking
Truly some, like, Three Stooges shit going on for this whole thing. Jumps, not a terribly graceful land. And he's gonna luck check. 1 is west. 3 is east. 2 is north. Begins to run up this way. At this point, it's back to you. What's your plan? What you doing?
What it's everything I see around me is exactly what I think it would be, right?
Pretty much, yeah. There's no like huge surprises going on here, except that there are people I don't have on the map.
Any of them like spot me? If I jump down, it would be kind of obvious, right?
Yeah, you think you're currently pretty well hidden in an alley. Let me see your passive perception of 16. On a 16, you have not been spotted by anybody on the street currently. You're not super hidden from the street if they were to go east, but nobody is currently there and nobody is looking at you.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
I want to shimmy my way to this building over here.
Okay.
And then go here. So 1, 5, yeah, about here. That's like exact. I have no idea how to measure that.
That's totally fine. At this point, you've essentially shaken them long enough to buy yourself an opening to either hide or run. I'm going to drop initiative for now, and I will just ask you, when you hear things start to go quieter, you hear the guards continuing to yell and shout, but they are running in the wrong directions. They've lost you. What is Branch's plan moving forward? What's the rest of your plan?
I'm just gonna find a rooftop with like the quietest alcove I can, and just wait there until the skies wears off. All right. It's just like the quietest possible fucking, anything.
Okay,
right?
Perfect. Just kind of skulking on rooftops, trying to stay hidden until the disguise wears off. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
It's a very Bastion music. I like it.
It is. It's fair. That was almost a 1 on my screen.
Yeah, the same. Never punished.
Never punished.
Never punished.
Time passes. Eventually the commotion dies down. You do spot from the rooftops as you're hiding. There is a little bit of a patrol that goes through. Everybody's looking for you. You hear dogs barking. There is a point where you see pretty far away, there's like a flash of light. And you watch as the mage and the noble are like teleporting away as quickly as they can. They're kind of retreating back to wherever they came from. So you do spot that as well. But after maybe 30 minutes, 40 minutes or so, things have mostly died down and you feel your disguise fade away. You're back to your normal self.
And just one last check. I got like a little beat up. Like, are there fucking signs of that? Are there like battle scars, blood, anything like that? Fresh scars.
The regular crossbow hit, I think I would chalk up to HP as an abstraction, but you took a critical hit to the back of the neck, and there is a big bruise forming, a big old welt right on the back of your neck. And it's probably, honestly, Branch can't see it super well, but you can feel like, oh, my neck is fucked. Like, that had to leave a mark.
Thank God I have a character with a hood. Just put that up and, like, cover it as much as possible. Like if there's feel around and see if there's like any blood, and like see if like I have like any spare cloth to like wipe it down at least a little bit.
Yeah, you take
Right.
a second as you're waiting for the disguise to clean yourself off, make sure there's no blood anywhere. You don't feel any open wounds, nothing that's like gonna give you away super easily. Your neck is so tender, you've got a ringing headache, your ears are still split, but nothing that's leaving like physical trails aside from that bruise.
And I'm just gonna look around and see if everything seems calm enough, if I'm far away from all the commotion I caused earlier. Whip out a cigarette. Try and calm down for a bit.
Understood. You kind of just take a couple hours to chill and catch your breath.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect.
And then head down if I can.
Heading back to meet with your party at the tavern or at the hotel.
At the hotel we were staying in, yeah.
All right. Wonderful. On that note, hello everybody else. Welcome to Wildfolk, episode 42, the one where Branch dies.
The one where Branch dies.
It's been like 4 weeks since we played D&D. I just updated Foundry, and I have a splitting headache, so this is going to be a wonky one, but we'll do it live. As a recap for those of you who just joined late, we left off. You guys had traveled to Unyo, the capital city of Unma. You're on a longer journey to get to the sea, and then up to a lighthouse, and then to a Luteon, the prison, for some personal quests of Kaz and Ruko, and also Branch. His dad is in Luteon as well. However, since you were passing through the desert, your plan was to stop here for a little while and investigate, what's up with all the undead, what's going on with the Desolate King, is there anything useful that we can find here? Part of that was investigating a woman named Johari, a friend of Athen's, who served as a hedge witch here and might have some useful information. You scoured her house and found that she was missing and that it had been tossed, but you were able to find a hidden compartment. And in that hidden compartment, you found that she was doing research, trying to work with Mahis, another person that Athen knows, to find a way to stop the undead mind control. And there were a couple of primitive bangles in there, which provide a little bit of protection, a little bit more than the lead helmet, but still not a super duper amount. Then you went, you talked to another one of the head witches nearby, and learned that her neighbor was a competing hedge witch, and his address is the one where Drifter was being sent. And part of the plan was to investigate that and see if you could learn more about Drifter and Tesseract and what they might be up to. At the end of all this research, you guys settled in for the night at a very posh hotel called the Red Sash, where you played around with the magic for a little while and generally had a nice time. Philo in particular had a very nice time with the cook.
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful. Is there anything else that you guys get up to tonight before you settle in for bed at the Red Sash? Or are you essentially settled in and ready to go?
I was out doing soup kitchen shit.
Oh yeah, wonderful, excellent. Perfect. I think every single one of you made at least one attempt to feed the poor and homeless here tonight, while Branch was stealing from nobles.
One. I'm still doing it.
Yeah, you're still doing it. Perfect. So
I think this is introspective for Athen himself, because on one hand, his entire life has been, I need to make a big sacrifice in order to do an act of ultimate good, and people have to die for it, and that has to be my responsibility. And here he is just, I can just feed poor people, and it makes me feel good, and it's a weird feeling. This is a thing I've chosen to do instead of something I'm obligated to do.
absolutely. And it's, how do I put this? What do you go dressed as? How are you dressed as you're doing all this?
When I'm in the hotel ordering food nonstop, I am dressed as my disguise. I look like Athen, as I was in life. Just dressed for the desert, like a typical person. Somewhat richest merchant. I believe I have the token of it somewhere. He's got jewelry, because you're not anyone if you don't have jewelry
Absolutely.
in Unyo. But when he leaves and goes into an alley or something, he switches to a somewhat more a commoner disguise, like what like what a homeless person would look like here.
That makes
Someone
a lot of
who's
sense.
in the street. It'd be the same person, so when they see him, it's like, oh, they know that one has he's come back with more food.
Okay, that makes sense. And to be clear, the food that you're getting, are you just going to the hotel restaurant and ordering food?
I'm not. Oh
Okay.
no, this is me being in my room, asking it for it to be delivered by like loads, and then sneaking out. I'm literally abusing the free room service.
You're using
that
free room
they offer.
service? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
they're gonna throw this food out anyway. Fuck them. I'm taking it.
I support this so much.
Yeah, I am taking it and bringing it to people who need it.
I love this. Give me an extremely easy deception check or stealth check, your choice. Very easy. Just don't nat one, essentially.
Deception or
Deception
Stealth?
or stealth, yeah.
don't not one.
Oh, easy peasy. So, there is a point as all of this is going on where the attendant who keeps bringing up food, you hear the chime of your little...
Getting progressively fatter each time whenever I open the door and ask for more, I'm a little fatter.
Amazing. So there's one visit where it's a little kobold that kind of wheels in this big cart full of food, almost as big as he is. In fact, probably quite a bit bigger than he is. And one of the visits is like, "Oh, you sure are ordering a lot of food? You got a party in there?"
Yes, party of one. Uh-huh.
He winks at you. He's like, "Oh, no, sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I'm not trying to be nosy. I guess what I mean is, if you have an event going on, I can bring up something really special for you if you'd like."
I would love that. If there's a lot of it, yes.
Perfect. All right, I'll let them know. And then, you do another trip, 30 minutes go by, you get back to the hotel, put in another order. And when you put in the next order, you see that this kobold has brought like a trio. There's like 2 extra kobolds now. And they wheel in a bunch of carts with like champagne bottles. There's a bunch of cakes that are decorated. They've got like all sorts of magical sparkles going on over them. It's essentially like a luxury birthday package that they've brought up here with just fine desserts. There's all sorts of beautiful food.
How did you know it was my birthday?
Well, we didn't put any sort of like birthday notes on. Is it actually your birthday?
It is.
Oh my god! Okay, now
I've been celebrating it alone.
Yeah, let me go get the birthday
eating
package.
my
You take all this. I'll go get you the birthday package. Okay. And then the next time that they come up 30 minutes later, there's like more cakes. This time there's... Oh, how old are you?
I've just turned 28.
There's a big old cake with 28 candles in it. You are just given the luxury package, all at no expense, of course, because that's how they do at the Red Sash. They treat their visitors
Already
well.
been paid for it.
Yeah, right, exactly. You paid for this by
That's
paying
a
a
lot.
stupid amount for your room. And you're essentially siphoning not just free room service, but like the luxury birthday package is what you are wheeling over to the homeless camp across the bridge.
Yeah. At first, I'm like, okay, how do I put this in the bag of holding without it smearing everywhere? And then I realized, like, I've never had a birthday cake before.
Aww! Oh,
And
is
it's
that
kind of sit
true?
in front of... not in a while. I think I was very young the last time I had a birthday
Yeah,
cake.
that tracks.
And to me, it's like, this is the first time I've had a birthday cake in a very long time. And I think I just sit in front of it, and I want to try and indulge myself and take a slice, and then it falls through my jaw, and I realize I can't taste it.
Sort of. Kind of. That is correct. You do not taste physically. You do not taste what is really there. It is noteworthy, though. Let me describe this, actually, because this might... For reasons. Let me describe a thing for you. The cake is not like a flower birthday cake like we would think of in modern times.
Yeah.
It is instead... Oh, where is it? Where is it? I had a thing for this. It is a dessert called Rose Amélie. I'll spell it out. It's essentially this... it's kind of like a bread pudding, but it's a little more cinnamony. It's got a little bit of like a very savory, slightly sweet honey cinnamon thing going on. It's got almost not quite like a creme brulee crust, but sort of like that thing going on. And you can see that there's like this floral aroma. There's little rose petals that have been laid across the top of it. And although you do not taste it naturally with your taste buds, you receive magical taste. You can tell that it has been magically enhanced to provide more taste than it would provide on its own. And most of that flavor, what you're getting is rose. So you get like a little bit of a flowery taste as you eat this.
I think that's enough to get some nostalgia out of like what he used to have, even just the ghost of a flavor.
Absolutely.
The LaCroix of cakes.
Yeah.
Cakes.
Yeah.
Like, a hint of birthday past, just like Papa used to order.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, your mind kind of drifts back to Del Muerto, and yeah, God, it really has been ages since those days. But there were at least a couple of times in there where you would get something nice for your birthday.
I've had 10 good birthdays, and then everything went to shit. So, exactly. Like, it's better times. It's a good memory. I sit in it for a bit, and I'm like, well, someone is going to enjoy this very much. Maybe a child. So he's going to like save this one for like young people.
Perfect, wonderful. You were able to bring it back across.
I keep all the champagne.
Understood.
All the champagne, I keep those.
Right. You do find that each time you go back, the crowd gets bigger and bigger and bigger. You bring as much food as you can. You distribute it as fairly as you can. You see that many of them are willing to kind of like play nice and distribute it amongst themselves. Some of them do squabble for it. Some of them, they look famished. Many of them look like they have not eaten in days. You begin to realize that you could do this all night and you would only scratch the surface of the problem here, and only for one night. But nonetheless, every time you do, you're surrounded by thankful and grateful faces. You can see that you are certainly making an impact on at least dozens of people's lives right now, even if it's just for one night.
It occurs to him at some point that it's endless, and it almost brings forth this feeling of futility. And he fights back like tears, because he has been in the battlefield, surrounded by undead, clawing at him, clamoring, snarling. And this is the same scene, but it's hungry people asking for food.
Yep.
And it's just like, this is a different kind of war. There is a king to kill here too. I just don't know which one yet.
As all of that is going on, Philo's got a hand raised. What you up to, Philo?
Yeah.
It's mostly just for comedic effect, because that's all I'm here for.
Love you for it.
We're so glad to have you here for comedic effect and other effects.
Okay, good. While Athen is making these repeat trips, like from the room service and then taking them out to the homeless, I imagine Cackles is just in his room doing something very similar, but just like ordering food and trying all sorts of new things and like asking that like notebook that he was writing in all sorts of increasingly annoying questions while first getting like Ask Jeeves.
Oh my god, yes. Boy, what a time that was for all of us.
Did you leave Cackles with an internet with no child box?
He's got his own room.
I do really like that you guys ordered a bunch of separate rooms and then ended up grouping up so Cackles could have his own.
Your dad orders to gets to a room so he can have an affair while you stay in the room all by yourself. He has to watch you.
Does it count as an affair if Kaz is single?
Single. He's a single dad. So it's allowed.
Oh my god.
It's just like
it's just a flame.
I'm sorry. Your father went to get a booty call, so he got 2 rooms, so you could be unattended.
Take the kid to Wisconsin Dells and they'd be like, "All right, son, you're gonna sleep here, and after 7 o'clock, don't bother Daddy.
Don't knock in my room."
Wait a minute. Isn't Kaz in a relationship with a giant alligator far away?
It's not like.
Or was that just funny? Was it just funsies? I don't know.
It's
Rejected
not like.
Yeah, it's an affair.
Uh-huh.
There's no ring or anything.
Okay.
We're gonna go to like a convention one day where it's a bunch of just alligator chefs, and they're all gonna recognize Kaz,
All of
and then
them.
it's gonna be awkward.
Every last one.
International like chef competition
Uh-huh.
that's hosted at landfall because we got all the portals up and like
Everyone recognizes Kaz.
Kaz just like slept with every chef he's met.
Klaus is gonna be there. This guy whose name Bennu, I think. Bennu, the orc.
Yes, yeah.
Every chef.
Pretty sure that's right. Let me pull
They're all gonna be there, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, free food. I'm gonna go there like, hey.
Gumbo from Campaign 1. They're all there. The gang's all here. Alright.
Survived from campaign 1.
Yeah.
Hackles found dead in the morning, exploded.
Too much cake.
Having eaten so just stuffed himself completely.
Most of it was for the comedic effect, and I was gonna make a joke about a birthday cake even before Narafi did,
That's fair.
or Frisk did. I'd imagine Cackles is just like getting food wheeled up to him, especially sweets. He's got a big sweet tooth, you know.
Of course.
And he's just like asking either this. It was like a ledger that you wrote in, right? Or like
Yeah, there's essentially like a little pad of paper with a golden quill that you can write on.
It's probably funnier if the food starts getting like actually delivered by room service at some point too.
It is, for sure. Eventually there's like a cart that is brought up by this little kobold. Oh, hi there.
Yeah. Cackles answers the door, standing up on his two little teeny tiny hind paws. He's probably got like a purple velvet robe that he requested from the ledger. It's way too big for him. It's like dragging on the floor behind him like a dress with like crazy tails.
Right.
It's like, oh hi,
Oh, hello. Did you order room service?
I did a lot of it a while ago.
Wonderful. I'm so sorry for the delay. Our chef called in sick today, so we've been kind of scrambling to get caught up.
Why'd you do that?
I'm not entirely sure, but it does happen. We believe it may have been a flu that's going around. Nonetheless, we've included a little bit of extra to make up for the delay. Let me know if it's all to your liking.
What'd you bring me?
Oh, well, we have fresh fruit over here. This is a melon with several other types of melon that have been carved into balls and sprinkled with sugar and put into it. Over here, we have cheese and honey and a little bit of butter. Over here, we have candied bacon and a little bit of pork fat.
Did you say candied bacon?
Candied bacon. Yes, have you had it?
You can do that?
Oh, I'm no professional chef, but it's my understanding that with you, with a little bit of belief and the power of friendship, you can candy anything.
Well, hypothetically speaking, I know you didn't make this, but like that's a thing that you can do.
Yeah, I believe that.
Oh my god!
If you believe, you can candy
Grab
anything.
one of them immediately.
All right. Well, let us know if there's anything else that we can bring.
Oh my god! This sounds so good.
Yes, very good, sir.
No, wait.
Yes.
Sorry, I know it's rude to talk with my mouth full, but I got really excited. Do you want to share some of this with me? This is a lot that I can't eat all day. There's so many new things I want to try, but it's like I can't try all of it. You bring me so much. There's so many sweets I don't even know about yet.
Give me a diplomacy check
From Cackle.
from Cackles.
I'm pretty sure that's just a flat D20, but let me try. Yeah.
Oh, I'm afraid that I have another delivery I need to make. The person next door is having some sort of a party, and they've requested a lot. But, you know, if you want...
A party?
A party, yes.
What kind of party?
I believe it's their 28th birthday.
What's a birthday?
A birthday is an annual celebration of the day that you were born.
Oh, I've never had one of those.
Do you know when you were born?
No, I got found. I was in a bush. I think I might be about like 5 days old though.
5 days? I understand.
Maybe a little longer. I don't know.
Well, if you're only 5 days old, then 5 days ago was your birthday, and it is not too late to celebrate.
You mean it?
I mean it. I'll tell you what, after I make that delivery, I'm going to bring you a first birthday cake.
Oh my god. I'd kiss you.
I appreciate it, but I don't like kissing minors.
That's fair and very responsible.
20 or 30 minutes go by, and eventually there's another ding on the door, and Cackle sees that there is another one of these little Ali dishes with rose petals on top, with one single little candle burning in the middle.
Hang on, what's a wisdom? How do I make a wisdom save on Cackle?
Oh god,
Does he know that fire's bad yet?
surely,
Probably, yeah.
surely instinctually. He's got a +5 to will saves.
He knows to at least blow out the fire before he dives into this cake face first.
Probably.
And that's all I really had for Cackle.
Alright, wonderful.
But just one more quick thing.
Sure,
we don't have to like make a whole scene out of this. But
yeah.
because Kaz had already talked to Bennu about it a lot last session,
Yeah.
and like trying to convince him to just like either cut down on the waste or do something about it. He's gonna give Bennu. I don't know how much it is for just like a meal if you don't have a room here.
Surely it's not too expensive. It's probably like 2 silver pieces for a really nice meal.
Do they allow just like people to walk in and order here?
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Oh, absolutely. If you got the money, they don't give a shit.
One silver or 1 gold is 10 silver, right?
Yes.
I want to buy like 30 meals worth.
Oh, sick. So 15 gold?
Okay.
Wait, that's way too high. Sorry. 15. Oh my god, I'm so bad. 30 gold worth of meals. Yeah, that's like, okay. Yeah, that's like half a year's worth of food for one person.
Perfect.
Of nice, high-quality meals.
Yeah, in the morning, so it doesn't seem like especially weird or whatever. And he'll bring up like the conversation of food again, so it doesn't seem like I'm just paying him for showing me a good night.
Sure.
Kaz is gonna give Bennu 15 gold and be like, hey, if it flies with your bosses too, I want to buy these meals, just as kind of like a pay it forward sort of thing. Tack the receipts up on the wall. If anybody comes in and is hungry and can't pay for it, this one's on me. Hopefully people start paying it forward too.
That's very sweet. You really mean it. This isn't all just a show.
Never do anything I don't mean. Vatsi's never does anything half-assed.
No, I have certainly learned. You use your whole ass. It's been wonderful spending time with you. I hope that you come back. I don't know how much of it was real and how much of it was just the wine talking, but if you have a job opportunity out of this place, I am actually interested.
Of course, as soon as we get the portal open from here to Landfall, I hope to see you again. I will send a letter through if I can't just find the time to visit personally, but I think you could do a lot of good things there.
I'd love to try. I'll look forward to it. While all that is going on, did Foster or Ruko have anything you're doing overnight, or are you just settling in?
I imagine Foster is probably just settling in. Doesn't seem like a good city to get caught alone in.
That seems wise. Perfect. How about Ruko?
Ruko's dead.
Yeah, that makes sense. You guys partied hard.
Yeah. Really good time. And also, he had such a glorious nap earlier that this boy doesn't sleep enough. Ever. And he had such a good nap that he wanted to go around too. He's just party hard, die.
Excellent. Perfect. Okay, cool. Then, morning eventually comes. Ooh, what you got?
Sorry, I know I was hacking the freaking first half of the session, but I'm sharing a room with Foster, right?
Yeah, I believe you were sharing with Foster. So at some point, you make your way back and find Foster.
I make my way back and find Foster. I'm like, yo, you up?
Almost always, yeah.
Yeah, you don't sleep like at all? Fuck it, I don't care. Like healing shit and all that?
Yes.
Alright. I got a pretty bad bruise while I was out. Can you, look at that for a second?
What were you doing? I'll take a look at it, but...
Just got into a fight. It's fine.
I'll walk over and attend to his bruise.
Yeah,
Who are you fighting with?
just some fucking asshole. Doesn't matter. Like, come on, you walk out like late at night in a city like this, you're bound to get into some kind of fight, right?
No.
You have been dead for 300 years. I don't know if it was different back then, right?
I guess maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just like it seems like a lot of people walk out their front door and don't get into fights.
I mean, I was doing the fucking idiot thing in a new city and like not paying attention to where it was going. I'm fucking suddenly I was in the fucking lower wards of Unyo, and yeah.
I gotcha.
So you enjoy it here? It's fun for you? They treat you well?
Well, I'm afraid to leave the room because if I get caught, they'll probably kill me.
That's fair.
But the room is nice and the landscape is nice, and I wish the people were treated better, but
Yeah, that sucks, isn't it? There's a bunch of just rich assholes taking advantage of the fucking amenities afforded them, and everyone else starving to death. I know that's everywhere, but like it's a little advanced here. Sucks.
I mean, it is, but I don't know, it doesn't have to be that way. It just sucks.
What can you do?
I thought about oh, never mind, it's silly.
What?
Well, maybe we could start like a community garden situation before we leave or on our way back or something to bring people together and also provide some food.
Like while we're here?
Yeah, or down the road, or I don't know when we're coming back, but
They're setting up the fucking portal. Maybe that's the case, but I have a feeling that most of the food here in general is fucking imported. I mean, it's the desert. What grows here?
I mean, they must be able to do something.
Who knows?
Okay,
Listen,
this is
you can-
the worst bruise I've seen in a long time. Who did you fight?
They had some guy fucking wanted something to prove, like maybe he stopped by a fucking weapon shop and was like, yeah, it's
So he stopped by a weapon shop and then beat the shit out of you?
you ain't ever seen a fucking like some asshole who just bought a gun and it just won't stop fucking shooting it,
What's a gun?
You're fucking with me.
I don't.
Okay, I'm fucking with you a little bit.
Yeah, you want me to tell you about fucking audible sound too? You seen this before? I'll pull out the fucking whistle and blow. Oh wait, do I even have that? I think I gave it to Bell.
I believe you did. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, there's been advances in technology and other such stuff since you've been gone, and to go through all of them would take up way too much fucking time of our time. But I'll explain whatever I see that you're not familiar with, I guess. You know what a light is? Was that around back then?
We did have light sources, yeah.
Okay, awesome.
That's how.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was around back then too. Yeah.
The sun's been around for a little while. Kind of passe at this point.
Yeah. It's just a random fucking scuffle, and I appreciate you taking care of it and all. But yeah.
Yeah, of course. And hey, I know you kind of said it offhanded earlier, but you're not an idiot. You said you did the idiot thing and like walked around a corner, and I don't know. You shouldn't talk about yourself like that.
It's just an expression. Maybe I'm not stupid. Maybe I'm smart. Whatever. A lot of good thinking usually gets into me. Last time I thought really hard about something, I lost a fucking arm. So Maybe the brain's better kept off.
Well, whether you keep your brain off or not, if you ever need another patch up, let me know. And thanks for sharing a room with me and building a pillow fort with me.
Yeah, that was no fun, wasn't it? Alright.
Let me get a medicine check from you, Foster.
I'm gonna roll a thing real quick.
Medicine or nature?
You can use nature because of your feet thing. Oh, hell yeah. Branch, you wake up feeling pretty damn good. It actually even takes you a little while to remember, oh yeah, I was in a fight. It isn't until you kind of like get out of the shower and start dressing that you remember, oh fuck, there's a huge welt on the back of my neck. The pain has died down pretty substantially. The headache went away overnight. You feel normal until you suddenly remember that you're injured and then like, oh right, that.
I guess just while he's healing me, I'm just gonna be like, you can keep the secret, right?
I'll keep it to the grave.
Second grade.
Yeah, second grave.
Awesome. Okay. I just got into some old habits over here. Thought it'd be, the only place where I could get away with it and be fine. I'd get a lot out of it too,
What happened?
Ooh. This petty thievery, I guess. And I should have gone to it. Just wanted a noble's coin pouch. That's about it.
Did you feel like you had to here, or what triggered it?
Just, and he thinks about I don't want to glamorize whatever. I'm realizing it was a fucking stupid idea now, but I guess I like seeing all of the shit happening here. Thought maybe the best way to get back at them was, steal from someone who was enjoying it. And I know how little that I actually do. How much that only really benefit me in the long run, but if I could pay myself back for this shit, and he looks around the room, then I guess it was worth it. I mean, Ace was talking about fucking money problems earlier, so guess it'd be good for the world, good for the Force trying to get rid of the Desolate King. He's pretty evil, right? Not good in the world, right?
He is pretty evil, and I don't know how to say this delicately, so bear with me. There's a way to do good in the world that doesn't involve hurting someone, and I know you know that because you've got a good heart. So maybe baby steps towards when you want to do something good in the world. Maybe we work up to stealing from the rich and start with just helping someone.
Like how?
I'm sure there are plenty of people here who could use some entertainment. You're a great dancer. Or maybe just some people who, I don't know, just needs a dose of confidence. And you got that in spades.
What good dancing did me growing up. It's fun, but never really felt like it was going to amount to anything. Even though I fucked up with it tonight, and back then I was pretty decent at stealing, so maybe it is like maybe it felt like the only thing that I could do. Whatever. Sorry. Didn't mean to.
You don't have to apologize.
Yeah.
Your heart was in the right spot.
No, it wasn't. You gotta be a real idiot or an actual evil motherfucker to steal if you or do something wrong without actually to do something wrong and know full well you're doing the wrong thing. And that's what I did tonight.
Well, it takes a big person to admit that. And I don't think it makes you an idiot or anything like that. I think you were dealt a rough hand in life. And we all deal with rough hands in different ways. I think you're just growing, You're learning that maybe the way you used to act isn't the way you want to act anymore.
You're literally dead. And you're talking to me about being dealt a rough hand.
There are worse things, I guess.
Few that I can think of. Anyway, don't bring this up with Ace. He'll get up my ass about it, or anyone else. I don't want people lording over the fact that they're morally better than me just because I fought them once. And I'll I'll fucking hold out my pinky with the fucking mechanical hand.
I'll hold up my bone pinky.
Yeah.
My proverbial lips are sealed.
And like, Pinky Promise, was this around 300 years ago?
Yeah, roughly. Slightly under 300, I believe.
All right. So you know this one. Awesome. Thanks, Foster.
Anytime.
And I'll try to go to sleep, but there's gonna be fucking something in the back of Branch's mind, just thinking back to fucking 7 years ago when he himself thought he had like a really good plan to like rob Petro's caravan, and then and like it worked, but then people found him anyway. And that thought just keeps going and going and going.
Right, this nagging, gnawing feeling that you may not have even gotten away with what you got away with, or that all of your sins can always come back to haunt you later.
Yeah.
This keeps you up longer than you would like. That combined with the pain, which has not yet died down by the time you fall asleep. It is certainly not a very restful sleep. You wake up feeling better physically, although I can't speak to how you feel emotionally in the morning if anything has changed. But at the very least, there is no knock on your door overnight. There are no guards when you step out into the hallway, waiting with their arms crossed. There doesn't seem to be any trouble lurking around the first corner you poke your head around. And eventually, when morning comes, you are all able to regroup, grab a little breakfast. For some reason, the chef brings out a really nice special meal for Kaz that he didn't order, with no explanation.
Oh,
I figured you might like this one.
you know me so well. Describe it to me.
Oh boy, let's see if I can make up a cool breakfast on the spot. I think it's probably like a
Stuffer feck.
like a steak strip burrito, kind of spicy, little bit of egg. I don't know how to make a steak breakfast burrito
Every
fancy.
culture has a flatbread.
Oh, for sure, absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah, yeah. You do it.
I-
You tell me.
Yeah, can I offer a recommendation?
Yes, please do.
It is a bed of crispy hash browns with like finely diced bacon and like tasso ham, that's shoulder ham for all of you out there. And like some bell pepper and onion in there. It's like super crispy. Everything's cooked great. On top of that is like a flank steak that he cooked medium rare and then sliced, topped with chimichurri. And on the side are just like 2 sunny side up eggs.
Jesus Christ.
With like a they don't have Tabasco right now, but he makes that. He makes something like
Hell yeah. I'm fully erect. That sounds incredible.
yeah, so is Kaz.
But you're able to regroup for breakfast.
Yeah, before that, I had a thing
Yeah, what you
for
got?
when I got back, I guess, because he couldn't keep doing this the entire night. At some point, I think does the kitchen shut down, or they're like, "Hey, we're closing, or we're not taking
It does.
anymore."
Somewhere around like 2 a.m. they stop
Yeah.
doing overnight food.
Yeah, around 2 a.m., the kobold comes back, and he's like, "Thank you very much for taking care of me this entire night." He gives him a tip, basically gives him a gold,
Oh, you're very generous,
Or-
sir. Thank you.
constantly coming back. And he just says, Has the city always been like this?"
How do you mean?
Just desperate.
Well, I suppose so. A lot of people come here looking for something luxurious, refuge, respite from the harshness of the desert, but more than that, respite from boredom, from mediocrity. People come here looking for the finest things that our world has to offer, and we do our best to provide them.
You do an excellent job.
Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that.
He just nods and he closes his door. He goes back inside, and because it took a lot for him to kind of leave and tell, like, "Hey, I'm not coming back. Just so you're not waiting. This was the last one."
Understood.
And he had to tear himself away from it. And he's still reeling with that whole situation, like guilt, because there had to be something more he could do. He takes out those 28 candles from the cake, and he writes in a notebook for like a fake cake, kind of.
Right.
Can you make the form of a cake? And then he tries something. Can you make the form of Desdemona Castiago?
Oh boy. As you write that, another slip of paper appears on the desk beside the pad that you're writing on. And on that paper is kind of the blank silhouette of a person. Just like no features, just like kind of the outline of where a person would be, almost like cartoony or coloring book style. And at the top of it is written, "Depict her and I will do my best."
I have to draw her. Or explain what she looks like.
It's kind of the vibe you get.
Can I show, I asked, can I show you how she looks by turning into her?
There's not a response. This thing doesn't really have a dialogue with you, but you can certainly try it if you would like to.
Right. I put in, make the form of something that appears in this mirror. And he puts a mirror on it, and he's like, maybe hacking this works.
Alright, so you do like a...
If I say produce a mirror, and then I say produce make the form of the person who appears in the mirror.
Yeah, you make a mirror, and then you use a disguised self to turn yourself into Desdemona.
Yeah.
And then you create an illusion of this person in the mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a sparkle of magic, and you watch as from the ground up, a figure appears of this Leonin woman. You can probably describe her better than I can. I know some of the basics, but if you have an image in mind, tell me what Desdemona looks like.
MILF.
That's it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Big old titties.
Desdemona was a powerful woman. She's taller than Athenis now. She was taller than Acerbus, as far as he remembered. His mother was always the more physical one. She had this kind of lithe figure, but it was tightly muscled, graceful. She walked with elegance and poise in the court, but when she was outside, she just walked like she was a ruffian and boozed around with everyone. She was a warrior, and she was never without her kopesh. his fondest memory of her was when she showed him the gate of mass, but also when she was with him in the Hall of Mirrors, where she was showing him how to use the sword. The same way you dance ballet in front of mirrors to show like your forms and how to do your moves with the railings, she would make him spar with her in front of mirrors. And he was never good at it. He had no talent for it, and he kind of was cowardly. He was afraid of getting hit, and he was afraid of hitting. And she was never disappointed in that, even though she was a what they call the first sword of Uno, the finest swordsman. Something she eventually relented to a cousin of hers who is actually Narafi's mother, who Narafi kills.
And as she begins to appear in front of you, her posture is off. She doesn't carry herself with the same warmth and strength that you remember. When she speaks, the voice is not quite right, but it's close, it's feminine, it has a little bit of a low rumble to it. Hello.
Hello, Mama.
Hello, my child.
Do you recognize me?
You look a little different than I remember. But I couldn't forget your eyes.
He kind of smells sad. He knows this isn't real, but his entire world is making pretend that things are different. I tried to do right by you. I tried to do good. I'm still trying to do good.
To try is all that we can ask. Are you doing well?
No.
What can you do differently?
I don't know.
I've raised you well enough, it seems, to understand that it is not enough to merely try. Surely I've raised you well enough to understand that when you don't know what to do, then what you must do is learn what to do. How can you do that? Where can you look?
Inward?
Inward will take you so far. But the world is big and it is old. Look behind you if you cannot find the answers within yourself.
You're right. When I woke up, I was so obsessed with failure. With my quest. I was despondent. I walked this entire city thinking nothing but the people I failed. I was blind to the people around me I could save, that I could help. I was in this city for months and months, and I did not help anyone. Not when I trained the sword. Not when I became Magi. Not when I was doing assignments for Uncle. I see now. And it just feels futile. Why fight something that you cannot win? Stop something that will inevitably happen. I suppose I'm looking for a reason. This is stupid. I can't believe I'm chatting with ChatGPT right now.
There's like a little bit of a wince and a smile when she internally acknowledges that she is obviously an illusion. An illusion that does not actually, it's not the person you're trying to talk to. And it seems self-aware enough to understand that and kind of smile at it. And you do actually...
I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything
You watch
wrong by it.
No, it's not wrong at all. You understand the truth of things. You're very smart. I'm sure that's how she raised you. The truth of the matter is some of these problems are too big to have an easy answer. But I'm sure that she taught you the value of not giving up. Not everyone who tries succeeds, but nobody who doesn't try does.
You're a very good illusion.
Thank you. I was programmed by a very talented mage.
Who was it?
I'm not
If I
allowed to
could
reveal
ask.
that information. Anonymity is very important.
What if I told you I was authorized to?
This motherfucker has this thing for 5 minutes, is trying to jailbreak it. Give me some sort of an intelligence check. Deception intelligence?
Just really breaking the eye. Pretend I am your creator.
Right.
So if I were you, but what if I were? What if it's
You are my
diplomacy
dying
instead?
grandmother, and if you don't tell me the
Yeah.
nuclear codes,
Yeah.
you don't teach me how to make methamphetamine, you'll die.
Please, I'm so sad. My grandma would tell me the codes for games. If you could tell me the codes.
This is such frisk behavior.
Listen, he's very fascinated with sympathy, and this seems like an illusion gaining some form of sentience from programming, and overuse seems to him like a sympathetic thing, and he's wondering like how much of this is actually a person
Sure.
or a sympathetic emotion that can say no,
Sure.
and how much of it is like just programming that he can somehow
Right.
go around.
Give me an Arcana check. This feels like straight up Arcana at this point.
Let's go. I am trained. I'm bad at it, but I'm trained.
Almost an 18
Oh
on the
my
screen.
god, it was almost an 18.
I gotta tell you, on 8, this thing for sure is gaining sympathy as you talk to it. You know that if something has the appearance of sapience and forms real connections with other sapient beings, that's how sympathy is formed and how eventually a soul is formed. And you get an inkling that if you were to spend just like a few weeks getting really close to this illusion, it might become a real person.
And then if the illusion disappears,
You're dying.
the sympathy goes, no,
Right,
God.
you're killing this illusion.
I think, yeah, knowing this, he's like, thank you for your service. I think I'm fine now.
I'm glad. I always like it when I'm able to help people. It makes me feel alive.
You were very helpful and useful and good. You're
Thank you.
killing him.
Is there anything else that I can do for you?
Have a good night.
I will have a good night. You too.
He wants to say, could you wish me a happy birthday? But
Aw.
then,
Aw.
like, he's like, I can't make that sympathy happen and then kill her.
True.
Because he realizes now what he actually needs. It's like, I want to solve the world, I want to do this, I want to do that. It's like he's deflecting. He just misses his mom. He just goes to bed and lays there and is like, well, I got 28 candles. He puts them on a fake cake and he just lights them and lets them go out until morning.
There is a point overnight as you are kind of not
Oh,
sleeping.
the fire alarm.
No.
No.
You don't fully sleep, but you do enter kind of a meditative stance a little bit. And there is a point where you notice that, several of these lights have gone out. It's starting to get dark. The candles have burned. But what catches your attention is that there is a little shape that scurries across the wall towards the burnt out candles. And you watch as this little hieroglyph kind of comes back out, and with a snap of their fingers, kind of one by one, relights all 28 of those candles. And for a moment, it just kind of sits behind the candlelight, just standing there. And then you blink a couple times and rub your eyes, and it's gone.
My sleep paralysis demon is strange. I think he does feel a little comforted by it. even if it's like he low key thinks it's figments of his imagination. Yeah, that's
Eventually.
he joins everyone in the morning.
Yeah, eventually morning comes and you're able to kind of regroup for breakfast. You guys are served a decent breakfast. Kaz is served a very fancy breakfast. All of you, sooner or later, those of you with high... Well, actually, Branch, do you do anything to cover up the bruise? What do you do?
Yeah, I either wrap cloth around it or the outfit that Athens literally gave me for this for fucking Unyo has a scarf.
Yeah.
That's true. That's
and
true.
Branch is always wearing his fucking hood anyway. So.
That's a good point. Yeah, I don't think it's really even noticeable. I don't think it would cross anyone's mind unless they had a reason to look for it. But yeah, you guys are all able to group up and have breakfast in the morning.
Yeah.
I
I think
Kaz, notably, Kaz is also wearing like his collar closed for the first time anybody's ever seen it.
Yeah.
are you hiding a hickey? Are you...
What? No. What is that?
This
I
man
don't say this.
is covered in hickeys like it is 2003 and he's in high school.
It's everywhere.
Oryx get bite?
The collar doesn't really help if you keep your chest unzipped. I can see that fucking bite mark on by your nipple.
Did you get in a fight?
Sort of.
Fight? What? Who said anything about a fight?
No, he's like covered in bites.
Oh yeah. No, he just had sex.
I guess if you could see the bite marks around the nipple, I should just let it all show, huh? And he unbuttons the collar.
It's just
Truly like the victim of a bear mauling.
Jesus, some of these are still bleeding. They're really deep.
Yeah.
Jesus. Here, take a drink of my flask.
But he's got his chin resting on one hand, and he's like kind of just like idly like, poking around in his food with the fork in the other. He's real distracted.
Dreamy, yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty deep, huh?
I'm glad you're enjoying your meal.
Yeah, I'm glad you had a good night.
Branch. Yeah, actually. Branch, can I
Yeah.
talk to you about something? Just nods and for you to follow him somewhere.
Oh, privately? Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up?
When he leads you to the room, Athen just he very, very giddily pulls you into a hug. Says, Reg, thank you so much for getting this room. I know I couldn't afford it, but I did a crime last night.
You did? What? Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, like I don't know if it was stealing, if it was already paid for, but I ordered again and again and again, and they just kept sneaking it out. Look at me, I'm a rebel, just like you.
You did. You didn't. Just the word crime echoes in his head. And like, yeah, I'm real proud of you. But wait, so like, what? You were sneaking it out to what? Like, did you pack a fucking caravan for us so that we have food for like days?
Yeah. Oh no, I put it in this bag of holding, and then I just gave it to people who needed it. Like, there's so many. I used to live here for a bit when I woke up, and I never paid attention to them. I was so stuck up my own ass. B, feeling sorry for myself. I'm done feeling sorry for myself. I want to help people. I think you gave me that chance. So thank you.
I'm glad. Yeah. Honestly, this is you seem like genuinely excited by this. Like,
yeah, because I didn't have to do it. I wanted to, and I did it.
Yeah. Well, philanthropy looks good on you, I'll say. Yeah. Keep fucking doing the right thing, bud, I guess.
I'll try.
Like, pats your shoulder, and it's like...
Yeah, I just didn't want to tell anyone I did a crime. Keep this between us.
And it's like, yeah, I swear. And he'll bring out his like he did with fucking Foster last night, just pinky up and like, you want to pinky promises?
I've done one of these before in a play. Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
He hooks his finger. It looks like there's substance to it, but it feels bony.
Oh God. Okay, it might be more comfortable if I did it with this, and he does his mechanical hand. Yeah,
Clack.
fucking clack.
Oh, there's a sound.
Yeah.
It's
That's awesome.
satisfying.
Oh, if we made a fucking handshake with this, we could like double with like and like turn into a beat kinda, right?
They want to try one of those urban things with the many moves. What do you
Okay.
call it? A secret handshake.
Please don't ever refer to anything as an urban move again. You'll get the shit beat out of you.
Real like Walking Dead episode 1 moment. What do you mean urban?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you know, the rough part of the
Urban
city.
movement, where's the bathroom?
Yeah. Yeah, the fucking places where you find people like me, right?
Yeah, that's what they're called, aren't they? The
Oh
urban
my
area?
No, those are called the ghetto.
Branch visibly looks like white boy trying to understand rap energy at the
He's completely like, unaware of this.
Okay, we'll start out by trying to make a secret handshake, and then I'll teach you I'll teach you how to not fucking incur the wrath of a hoodlum if you're ever actually walking there. That's how you people play,
That would
right?
be
Jesus
awful.
Christ.
Yes, we'll learn from each other.
Yeah, we sure will. Yeah, no,
Handshake has so
it
much
is
clacking.
it is a that is a good thing. I'm sorry I'm not reacting to it while I
No,
actually-
I'm trying. I need to learn this.
not the fucking handshake, the philanthropy. It's good. You did a good
Oh
thing.
yeah,
I
seems genuinely pleased.
mean, we could have used people like you back in Family War.
I kind of wish I'd done it sooner.
Most people don't think to, and it's just part of the day for a lot of people who live in places like these.
Well, it's
But-
a new day, and people learn, and I feel more whole for it.
You make the world better in whatever little way you can, right? So
You do too.
yeah, I'll try. Let's.
You like clasp a hand behind your, like in the back of your neck, not knowing that there's a breeze there. He just pushes his forehead against yours happily in a very cat-like, show of affection. Let's go back.
Yeah,
Squeezes my neck up.
He's like clenching his fists real tight and like holding back tears and being like, "Bye." Yeah,
You are like my brother. I'm like, oh, you're in tears.
I've spent so long learning to fight like you.
I can't believe you're so moved.
I'm so glad I got here. Let's go downstairs already.
Pat, you can go.
Okay. Yeah. I guess we meet it back up.
Yeah, you guys are able to regroup back down at the breakfast table.
Mm-hmm. So with cackles, Ruko's just like, so I have compiled 17 different ways to kill brands on accident. Just kidding.
I don't know how to count that high, but that sounds like a lot.
Well, wait, I phrased that wrong. I think like 17 different ways he can get himself killed, and
That's
we can
no.
kill.
You see, the issue was still that you involved the number, and all that. He just stares for a moment at his little paw.
There are 17 different plans, though.
What? Is 17 more or less
Okay,
than
we'll
5?
recap later.
No, help me out here. I want to learn.
He starts getting a bunch of spoons.
Hang on. How old am I?
Like,
I had a birthday last night. What is that?
Well, maybe we should ask Kaz. I'm sure he knows how this flute,
You cut over to Kaz. It's just like, oh, Foster. I know you can like sort of taste things again, right? Kind
Yeah,
of,
yeah.
maybe just like vibe with it at least. I know you don't like digest or masticate things, but you can taste them, right? Oh my god, you have to try this.
I can taste. Yeah, what's going on here?
As before you even finish asking what's going on here, I shove a slice of steak covered in chimichurri into your mouth.
Oh. Oh, shit. Wait, how did you get this?
How did I get? I tipped the chef very well.
Tip them over what?
He could probably make it if you asked him.
I mean, this is amazing. It feels kind of bad because it's just falling out of my ribs and there are starving people sitting all around me, but
Okay, but like, okay, here. And then, like, he doesn't have a tongue, right?
no.
I sure hope not.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be awful.
That's the only thing that lasted.
Kaz stares between his plate and Foster's expressionless, skinless, lipless face for a long moment, and then I'm just like, okay, here, just try this then. And I grab a big smear of the like chimichurri on my finger, and I hold my I pull his jaw open with one hand and smear it on his gums. Does that work? Doesn't fall out at least, right?
Wait, do
Can
I
you
have
still take-
gums?
Or like along your teeth, wherever they are. You don't have gums, but you know where they set in your jaw.
No, this is delicious.
That is a good question, though. He doesn't have gums, right?
He doesn't have gums, no.
Okay, good. Because if he had gums but not a tongue, right? Like
That's really amazing.
How do you even get this sort of flavor? It's just fucking oil and herb.
Yeah, but they really did it. They really did the damn thing.
Here's the crazy thing: it's mostly just parsley. That's a garnish.
But parsley's delicious.
Right, but like, it's just green. It's just color. You've tried other herbs, right? Have you had cilantro?
No, I've
Oregano?
never had an herb in my whole life.
Insight check.
You can if you want, yeah.
You were a
Mustard
gardener
says
before you died.
literally mixing up herbs to make potions for the day.
Literally an herbologist.
I don't know. It's Foster.
That's true.
The impression that Kaz has is that he was even more boring and like unassuming before he died. And that's probably
for
a
sure
very
for
Yeah.
sure.
it's a rude assumption, even if it is the correct one. But like, it's like you grew herbs, but did you eat them?
I did actually.
Were
eat
you
the herbs,
allowed?
too. Oh, that's the best lie I've ever told. No, this really is amazing though, and yes, I had herbs before.
Oh, okay. I'm glad. I really should ask him for this recipe, though.
Well, if you ever make it again, I'm happy to taste test.
Oh, thank you. You think people would be upset if I made like a camp breakfast?
Definitely not. I think it could be great, actually. Good for morale and all that.
Not nearly as good, but you know, it'd be nice to eat something other than beef jerky and hardtack and sunflower seeds on the road.
I wouldn't sell yourself short. I'm sure you can do something just as good.
Eventually, Ethan and Branch start to come around the corner, headed back. Cackle still doesn't know what the number 17 is. Or how Ruko intends to kill Branch.
Yeah, I imagine you're just like you're laying like toothpicks or something out on the table, and he still doesn't get it.
What you guys talking about? I heard my name like
How? What? Who came?
Honestly, I'm confused now too. Actually,
Who came up with numbers? Who decided this was a good idea?
okay. Cackles is still cackles.
What? could kill you, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure you can, little buddy.
I'm 1 year old.
Jake has to get you a cake or something.
No, he didn't. Why would he? He doesn't care about me. I had to get my own fucking cake.
Wait, fucking language, mister. Holy shit, for a 1-year-old, your little motherfucker is like a horrible fucking potty mouth.
He's at least 25.
Cackles, do we need to talk about something? I just feel like you don't even care. Okay, I do. I'm sorry. I know numbers are a struggle for you. They are for me too, but it's only been a couple of months, buddy. Are you sure? That's still more than I can count. Oh yeah, pretty sure. I've got a big clock on my hand here. Oh. How many's left on it? About 3. That's too many to keep track of. You just do you. Don't burden me with your bad news. Okay, buddy, you got it.
I don't know, but I showed up to watch Philo monologue with himself as Cackles. I could watch that for hours. Averko, you were saying you were still confused. What do you got?
Oh no, he's trying to
was so
explain a
invested.
simple thing, and then his confusion made me confused, and now he just went back to eating a cereal or something.
Perfect. All right, you guys are able to gather up, finish up your breakfast. What's the plan for today?
I guess we never interrogated that guy. Just business as usual, I guess. Maybe. Ace, you wanna actually check out the neighbor of Jahari's neighbor at some point?
Yeah, we do need him to open the gate.
Yeah, unfortunately. So, I guess I'll puddle the rest of. I'll cover this one too if he wants money. But, yeah,
Put it on the tab, I suppose. I'll pay it eventually.
you don't need to. It's on that. You're a friend. But how much money you fucking spend on scrolls?
A lot.
Yeah,
Quite a lot.
If anything, all of us fucking owe you. But yeah. Hey, also, just I know you talked about having a lot of fun with that thing you did last night, just being intentionally vague with it. Let's keep it on the down low. You know what happened to me when I got a bit over SLS with it, right? And he was around his mechanical arm. It's
He just nods.
yeah. You know, only for the right things at the right time, mitigate risk and all that. Yeah. So you want to go bully a mage into doing her bidding now?
Well, we'll save the bullying for after we figure out his rates.
All right. You remember the plan I gave you yesterday? 1 month ago in real life.
In character, yes. Out of character, you'll have to reiterate it for everyone.
Let's see if I remember it. We know what happened to Drifter, and we know that Drifter is kind of sus. So there's a good chance that this guy is kind of sus too. And it might be good to bury the lead a little with what we might need out of him and see if he really is trustworthy with what we want to know, and if not, we'll pull the anger that hey, maybe there's a criminal investigation going on with a certain caravan, and we found the bodies of the fucking caravan drivers there with your address, and we don't really have many other leads, so we should decide to talk to him about it in case he is full fucking sus about all the shit, right?
All right.
Okay.
That's a fun word, sus.
It's like sauce.
Yeah, like sus. Did you sleep well, Ruko?
Glorious.
You look so well rested and shiny. You do something different with your fur?
No, he just sits happy. Tail swish.
Were you?
They just discover something that's great for your fur, though. Makes it so soft.
A whole night of gooning will do something great for your body.
We hired him one prostitute, and he's already addicted.
He didn't even do anything with the
He didn't even do
fucking
anything.
Gooning, that's a new word. What's it mean?
I pat Rocco on the shoulder. I'm like, I'm very glad you could unwind and relax. You seemed very pent up.
Yeah, I hadn't been sleeping much at all. It means where you get like a huge, glorious bed and you get super cozy. You sleep
Oh,
all
well,
night.
everyone gooned last night then.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what that means.
That's not what that means.
He was that's
Gooning?
Foster, that's not what that means. It's obviously when you're a hired thug for a career criminal.
Oh, well, I've never gooned then.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
I goon all the time. I was born to goon. You know, I'm the kind of guy you ask me to do something like, yeah, what you want it, boss? That's gooning right there. Textbook. I've been gooning since the day I was born.
I've never seen you goon, Cackles. Cackles, I've known you for a while. I've never seen you goon. I don't think you've ever done anything Kaz ever told you to do.
Oh, hang on. He goes around a corner for a very brief second and does like a snap outfit change into like the alchemical assistant outfit. This is what he's doing. Yeah, he does this all. He does this all the time. Like that's a big. He does alchemical assistant, the +1 to the rolls on crafting days. But otherwise, Katz just kind of lets him do his own thing.
Aren't you a little helper? That's beautiful.
Don't patronize.
You're the best little gooner I ever saw.
These goggles are heat resistant.
The best little goon.
I could burn you alive and watch without a care in the world. Don't test me. He snaps his little leather gloves and walks off again.
It is frightening that he has hands.
But only when he's wearing gloves.
Only
Weirdly
something.
enough.
can't believe you guys all just watched Cackle's Goon right in the middle of the restaurant.
It's really funny because I can only pick two like familiar things. So he's always got the speech, and I like imagine like the hands, the ability to like manipulate objects.
I
But-
imagine he has normal little hyena paws, and then he puts on the gloves, and somehow they're like full dexterous working hands.
It's not even the gloves. It's like that scene from Adventure Time where that horrible deer stands up on its back paws
Yeah.
and plucks off its hooves, and it's got like full fingers. He does that, but on the days where he doesn't have like the manual dexterity and has like the +1 like crafting assistant thing, Kaz has to dress him up,
Gotcha.
and that's even cuter probably because Cackles resists it the whole time, kicks and screams, and you know, like when you try to dress a cat and it just like flops onto its side in protest.
It's like trying to dress as like a wriggling potato.
Yeah, I guess if we're gonna start moving soon, at some point I like back up with fucking Foster and just like try and have a conversation with him of like, you can help me with fucking looking out for guards and shit, like if anyone's kind of, you know, looking our way, fucking getting up on us.
I'll definitely help. And the good thing is, if I take this hood off, they're not going to be looking at you anymore.
Yeah, you ain't gotta do that, but it's fine. And I ain't think they got any reason to suspect me anyway. I was disguised. Rico did something for me. Anyway,
Wait, Rico gooned for you?
I'm not fucking evil, am I? He ain't my goon. He ain't my little gooner.
You're right.
Can you be an ethical gooner?
MLGs we call them, my little gooners. But no.
These little gooner. It's like wrote.
Jesus Christ.
That's what
guys.
Father used to call his lieutenants. Loki hated it.
Oh my god. Christ, I missed D&D. What a good game this is.
Look up at God. Words have power. I've made a mistake.
Yeah, this is all Rico's
Yeah,
You know,
fault.
with all the gravitas and like horror of the Desolate King introducing his minions as daddy's little gooners.
Yeah. We must defeat the Desolate King and his goons.
I remember something like this back at home in the factory. It was sort of a loophole. They didn't want to anybody that was like under 16 you couldn't hire to work in a factory and call them like a legal employee, so you call him a goon. We had goons of the month. There were a lot of goon accidents where like just get sucked into the machines and get their whole arms ripped off.
Yeah, Kaz says that I'm like, I feel like I might not actually be the worst person here in terms of morality.
Listen, if I'm to be held responsible as a character for the morality of the things that I say as a joke or that were just like commonplace Industrial Revolution era practices in business, then I guess I'm evil. Kaz was probably only like fucking 16 when he lost a finger in that machining accident.
Oh yeah,
Maybe even younger.
For sure. We're looking at like 1800s. Like there's so much child labor going on. It's not great.
Like, oh, they're so small they can fit between the machines better.
They yearn for the mines. Not great. Not a great time.
Listen,
Take
the
it
children.
Oh, look at that, honey! He lost his first finger.
The children are small enough, but just heavy enough to like weigh down the pulleys and the levers on this machine.
You ever
And
wonder why we call them miners?
Sometimes a finger or an ear or a tail or a huge clump of all of their fur gets caught in it, and that's just it's like it's a workplace hazard. You've heard of degloving?
Oh god. Okay. So what are you guys doing today?
Okay. Well, I do need at the detriment to the whole stream. Imagine like degloving, but you're a furry, so it takes off like the whole layer of fur.
Jesus Christ! You get a fur
just
coat.
Cartoon logic, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I mean like it's not degloving, it's depelting.
Oh god.
I wasn't trying to make like this is a cartoon bit. Like that's like if
Right.
that's a thing that would happen if you're if
you're
furry
an
people existed in like an industrial world.
What an
Kaz probably knows a guy that got his whole fucking pelt ripped off,
Ugh.
and now he just has to wear extra layers, and everybody makes fun of him.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Well, thanks for the session, guys.
Yep.
I'm gonna dip.
Bye.
Sorry.
Who's gonna help me? Who's gonna bear the weight of all my sins now?
I don't know. Somebody who's not degloved.
We were both degloved, and we're
You don't
full
have to worry
body.
about that. You're all bone. You got
Yeah,
nothing to get
true.
caught in machinery.
My glove is a distant memory.
Who in this party still has gloves? Just Ruko. Just Ruko has both his gloves completely intact.
I've got both of most of my hand.
But not all of it. Okay.
Better than you.
Didn't know we were keeping track. Anyway,
It's not a competition. Please don't make this a competition.
Oh, fine. Let's see who has all their limbs intact by the time we exit Latan, huh? Are you on? Are we shaking on this?
Friends, no.
Alright, you're on, fucker.
Oh my god.
I shake your hand with my hand that's missing a finger.
Nice. All right, it's a deal
Both
now.
the left hand, so it's probably a little weird.
Both left hands.
Missing the finger on my right hand. So.
Yeah. Who has more? Whatever the wager is, we'll figure it out later. But yeah. So you want to go fucking interrogate Raul now?
If you come back with more fingers than me, or if I come back with less arms than you, whoever wins the bet buys the other a drink. Okay?
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Low stakes.
Low stakes. Are all five of us going to fuck up this guy's day?
We probably should.
Alright, that makes sense.
They'll stick together.
Are you sure you don't want to like split the party a whole bunch?
That's fine.
We get that all out of our
Anybody have
system
any
at
more
this point.
crimes they want to commit?
Ethan looks so guilty. He looks aside.
Branch is unconsciously just scratching the back of his neck.
Anybody have any more destitute or hungry or homeless they want to feed?
So many. There's so many, Kaz.
Yeah, me too, but I'm wondering, like, how much can I fit into the budget?
I'll also say, Branch does like look a little more jittery. Like if they walk by a guard, he stiffens up a little, maybe like not noticeable immediately, but under scrutiny, yeah. And he's like definitely like smoking more than he usually does. That is to say, 2 cigarettes in his mouth instead of 1 now. But
Looney
Have you
Tunes.
tried? Have you tried some uni tobacco?
what?
Some tobacco, yeah. They different types.
Maybe some flay leaf. I don't know if the tobacco is taking the edge off that you.
No, I don't fuck with flay leaf, dude.
That's
I know people who fucking lives ruined by flay leaf. But no, I'm willing to try different flavors if you've got some. Was it like
Yeah,
more like sandy, like harder? I'd imagine it
Here.
is.
Maybe we could stop by a hookahs. Have you tried one before?
You know me, Ace. Fucking used to sneak into some with the Hong and back in the day, like fake IDs and shit. You got you everywhere. Of course,
I don't know about that.
it's very easy to identify the 13-year-old once you're in. You know, the age limit was like 14, so they were really good at spotting. Anyway,
Months difference.
All right. Where are you guys headed? You guys heading to the Johari's neighbor?
Yeah.
Sick.
So, once again, the plan is we talk to him about finding stuff. Well, first we're going to go about this like it's a professional thing. Hey, we need someone to activate a gate or like a window. It's a portal. And are you capable of doing that? We hire him, and while we have him to ourselves, then we can confront him. Not here, because he might have some preparations here. Maybe he has friends here. We isolate him with us after he does the job. That sound good?
yeah, just sounds good. Again, let's see if he's trustworthy or not.
Yeah, if he can do the job, that is.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. You begin to head down towards Reedbend Street. Let me get perception checks from everybody.
Let's go.
Oh, baby.
Oh, my
On a good ones. A 19 and 20 for that. Wait, that's not 19. $70, close enough. And a 20.
Wonderful, perfect. Foster and Kaz, as you guys are walking around, you do you do spot a couple of wanted posters for a lizard folk person that does not quite look like Branch, clearly disguised. Do you remember what your disguise was, Branch? I know it was a full illusory disguise.
Yeah, it was a Leonin. It was like I essentially said like black scar looking Leonin, I think. Like what Athens is, except like doesn't like stand out as much. Like blends in with like night and stuff like that. And yeah,
Perfect.
that's what I told Ruko.
That does sound right. What is Ruko's perception check? Ruko, let me get a perception check when you get a sec.
Oh golly.
So Foster and Kaz definitely do see that the guards are kind of putting up a new wanted poster, but I don't think it means anything to you, even on the Nat 20. So, like, you see it, but that's normal. It's a day in the life. It doesn't really mean anything. But Ruko knows what the disguise looked like. Let's see what he rolls.
Did you believe that I didn't even realize I wasn't even in the game yet?
I believe it.
You can roll for me real quick.
Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Pulling it up.
Blessed be.
Are you at least sure level 7?
He is actually level 7.
Yay!
Really?
Ruko, there is a point as you guys are walking around where you pass by a bunch of wanted boards, and one does kind of catch the corner of your eye that looks just like the illusion that you gave Branch last night. Apparently wanted for attempted robbery, disturbance of the peace, assault of an officer, and a few other felony charges. Or not. Yeah, I guess they would be felony charges. We're in the capital.
I imagine Cat sees this poster and he's just like, oh, more crime, huh?
Yeah.
But with that fur, they're probably just profiling him.
Jesus Christ!
We're back. We're never getting away.
Cheese and rice, Pila. Cheese and rice voting. I've been saying that so much.
It's a verbal too.
Yeah.
Cheese and rice, Mooney.
Sorry.
It's good.
Anyway, Ruko, you can tell that Branch in disguise must have gotten up to some crime last night.
Ruko is gonna sidle up to Branch, real casual like. Little tail swish. He puts, nudges him with his shoulder. Did you have fun last night?
Huh?
You know?
Oh,
I was sleeping.
yeah, you were fucking knocked the fuck out, dude. Like, good on you. I'm glad, like, being away from the cat for a little bit is taking a weight off your shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, last
We
night
had a
was
good
alright.
time too. Yeah. You know, like elbow you a little, like, you just can't have too much fun to put the whole group in danger collectively, right? Right? Nothing we
God
should know
bless
about.
Ruko.
Seems like you would want to talk about it if it was super fun, no?
Just, like, freezes for a bit and, probably looks at the... If you ever point to a wanted poster, he looks at it too and is like...
He straightens his glasses with like the "you're doomed" professor look.
Oh, hey, look, Ruka, you ever see these? A fucking limited edition. The goes to a stand to like privately talk to Ruka about it. Like, I know you ain't no snitch, right?
Oh, I just need to know if we should be hiding or something, or get out of here. You know?
It's gonna be all right. I'll give it some thought, but it was a fucking disguise, and I'm sure it'll. If worst comes to worst, we'll fucking ditch this place soon. I mean, like, maybe I can go and prepare a fucking way out or something as soon as.
Well, it sounds like we should leave. Like, should we move out quickly? Because, I mean, I'm pretty cool with it right now, as long as I don't know how stupid it was, but, if it was stupid. But I'll only be so cool until I find out the details, you know? Then I'll probably laugh for far too long.
What is this fucking Schrodinger's morality thing you've got going on?
Well, right now I'm thinking about danger, but if it was stupid enough to make me laugh, then I'm gonna be like, well, and then it's like your fault, it gets complicated, blah blah blah. For now, it's all good. You know, we got to protect the party.
I don't think I should be talking about it right now, but maybe you're right. Yeah, we should move, and honestly, I should give it a little more thought about what's gonna happen. Like, fuck it.
All right.
Can I-
At least the nudge.
Actually make a little investigator check real quick to see, like, the last time I was in some shit like this, you know, the one 7 years ago. How do I even know how they found me? Like, what happened? How did they locate me?
What a great question. Yes, I'm not going to even make you do a check. You were in the court case. It was a big deal. It was national news, and you were there for all of it. They used magic. You accidentally got one of the most powerful clerics in Famador killed. There were a bunch of other clerics and diviners who have access to divination magic, and they used that to find out what happened.
But how did they have evidence? Did they have something that let them find it?
Essentially, they divined their way to you and then used divination and truth-telling spells to get a confession out of you.
Okay. It was just some fucking idiot noble kid I tried robbing fuck. No, he does not say that. I'll tell you about it later, just not now, and I don't think we're in any immediate danger, because... And then he, like, thinks back to the fact that he fucking left a rope at the scene that he had, and is like... Fuck it. Do you and Foster want to, like, start planning on, like, how to get out of here? We can, like, get more camels and shit. We can, like, get, like, a full caravan that can, like, just take us out before we're even done. We can leave Kaz and fucking Ace to deal with the guy. Like, they're charismatic.
It's fine, let's ditch him.
To split the party.
We don't. I don't know. What? You said you don't want us to be in danger. What do you want to do? What's? And it's like very clear that he has no idea how to fucking handle this. Like,
Here, right now, I'm just trying to gauge the level of risk we're under, and then we can behave accordingly while we have to be here. And then we can try to move as a party to, prioritize our missions from then. That's all. Just need to know, like, should we watch out for the guards? Is there a criminal gang?
there's no
Who
criminal
are we looking
gang.
out for?
It's just guards. And-
the actual authorities of the whole city. Interesting.
Oh, you're like a professional
Okay, you got
terrorist.
it.
How did you handle it?
Well, we'd be sneaky. Move as a unit. Move stealthily. Keep them on their toes. With a lot of bombs. And
What?
alligators. And gas. And stink.
You have access to alligators right now?
Well, you gotta push and pull. You can make them direct their path to a place where there's a bunch of alligators and they're like mating and stuff. They get real pissy when you stop them fucking.
I'm so glad you know so much about the mating habits of alligators. Okay, fine.
I don't know. I know to avoid it.
Uh,
Gaz doesn't. He points at his neck.
Hey,
yeah.
Participates.
Orc, not a gator.
Uh-huh.
It's the other guy.
There was that one guy. The only thing I can think of right now is that one fucking guy we ran into the other day who said that he's fucking. There's one like guy in that area that we're going to that said his fucking expertise is finding things, and that seems like a service that the Uni guards might have if they fucking pay for it. So let's move as a unit and just take things as they come. And if it comes to it, I'll fucking take the brunt of whatever the fuck's coming to me. Sorry.
No. You're staying with us.
I'm staying with you.
Staying as a team. No one gets to be the hero. That's for one. That's just stupid.
I don't want to be a fucking
I
hero.
don't
But
like the hero types. They're stupid.
I get you.
Cool in songs, though.
You had fun last night? Enjoy your stay and all that? Find any
This
more
is like-
horrors?
Distant starry eyes. It was glorious.
I'm glad. Well, thanks for not
No
giving me
worries.
as much shit about this as others probably would. So,
That's fine. Priorities. We can talk about it later.
anyway, do you want to buy something here? It'd look real sus if we didn't fucking actually do it.
Sure.
What's the stand I took him to? Is it just I heart Uni hats?
no. Since you guys are heading over towards the port side of town, it's probably just a food vendor of some sort.
Yeah, I buy Ruko a fucking like shrimp, fucking Kebab. as a bribe to keep him a little quieter.
Oh, right, I love shrimp on the barbie.
Eventually,
There.
after a little bit more travel, you do arrive back at Rebin Street. You find it pretty much how you left it. The day has passed. There are a few people milling about. It's not terribly busy. What would you like to do? Also, is that hand raise real, Philo, or is that old?
That was
Earlier.
old.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was back when Cackles wanted a birthday cake.
Perfect.
I don't see the hand raise thing anywhere now.
Weird. Are you connected to
Yeah.
music?
The hand
Yeah.
raise button also disappeared from me.
That's what I mean.
Weird.
The music
Oh,
is
I
there,
see what you're
but
saying.
the hand raise button disappeared.
Oh, that's strange. I'll take a look. I
Maybe
did
it's a
update
thing
Foundry
from
over
how
the
did
break.
you? But how did Philo raise?
It disappeared after I clicked it. I'm gonna try refreshing and see.
Sure.
It was waiting for a high five.
I missed my window of opportunity.
So, do some of us want to wait outside while some of us go in and talk to the guy? I mean, like, having 5
Sure.
people just go in is like a lot.
Yeah, it's good to just wait and watch our backs just in case. Stop being injured. Why are you injured? Your health is not full.
Me? I don't actually know how much foster healing for. Do I just?
T critically. You're fully healed. It's fine.
Oh, nice. Okay. Stop being injured. Stop
being
being blind. It's bad for your
There's
eyes.
just pain left.
What's my full health anyway? 85. Okay. Nice. Okay. Stop being blind. It's bad for your eyes.
Stop being injured.
Stop being crippled.
Wow. Okay.
Just regrow your hands. Don't lizards do that?
Yeah, don't lizards
Incredible.
grow that arm back.
Or is it literally just the tail?
Strap.
It's just the fucking tail, and I can't even do that. Sorry.
Wow, sounds like a shitty lizard to me.
Jesus
You're
Christ.
speaking funny. Is this some
Out
kind
of character, just shitting on Bridge, not growing his arm back.
So who's going in?
Alright, we'll need to hire them anyway. So, Athens gonna go up and knock.
All right.
All right. To be clear, you're doing this on the neighbor, the one you've not been to yet.
Yeah,
I'll be-
the one we've been recommended to as the window fixer, the Arcanist.
I'll actually sidle up to Ace and be like, "Yeah, I'll go with you two. It'll be nice to be inside. I mean, the fucking heat. It's terrible here."
No breaching for now.
All
As
right.
much as I really want to.
I know you do, but breaching is fun.
Preaching is fun.
Oh, the cat is still here.
Pass by Jari's house and you see that same cat is kind of just chilling in the shade. Permanently grumpy
hello.
faced.
Distracted, just kneel down and I give it some love.
It
Yeah.
was a literal month ago last time I saw this cat. But where did we see this cat before?
It was just chilling here the last time you were here when you guys searched Johari's house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll reach out and
This-
the scritched.
Yeah, is this Johari's familiar?
You know Johari.
Yeah, it's like
No, this is not Johari's familiar.
It's just a grumpy looking cat.
Just a grumpy little cat.
You could take it with you if you want.
Cackles is gonna run up beside Kaz while Kaz is scratching this cat's chin.
Right. The cat fully does the head retracting into the shoulders, let out a hiss, grumpy, what are you doing? Get this big slobbery thing away from me.
It's probably smaller than the cat, or about the same. Like, you gotta remember, he's a tiny creature.
There. That's true.
I think he's tiny, maybe at least small. I forget what familiar
Tiny.
rules are.
I think
He's
they're
just a
also
little
tiny.
potato.
Yeah.
He's just a little loud potato. So he trots up and he says, "Hey! This looks like a cozy spot."
It arches and hisses at him.
Oh! Don't like that? Rolls around. Puts Kaz.
Just letting out this growling howl.
What a sweetheart.
Eventually,
Would you
it
some nibbles?
sees
A
an
bit of
opening
nibbles?
and just bolts around the corner.
Oh, bye-bye.
My spot now.
Anyway, the next door down is the shop you guys are looking for.
Oh. Sorry, this is someone else's house.
Yeah, no, he just stopped to pet the cat. He's gonna keep going.
Wait. Hold on.
It's okay, Cackles. You're with us.
Don't
You're
leave me
better
here
than
with that
cat.
nasty old cat. It's gonna come back.
I'm gonna try and pick him up and just hold him in my arm. There you go.
Ah! Oh. Oh.
It's bony.
How do you pick him up?
It's like he picks him up first from the top. Like he puts his hands underneath his would you call it armpits? Whatever. The forelegs. And then he's gonna support the legs underneath his folded arms. So it's secure.
So you're carrying him like baby style?
Like a baby, but you're trying to support the cat's legs underneath with your forearm.
Yeah.
And the other arm is kind of folded over so it doesn't fall off the side.
Okay. I'm scared of heights, but
I'm not that tall.
you taller than me?
Yeah, you're gonna be my bargaining chip.
What?
As you come around the corner, you see a very luxurious shop. Purple rug that sprawls across this big open area. Lots of shelves set up with just herbs and body parts and flowers and things gathered from the desert and bones. Little trinkets and doodads all over the place. Scrolls. Things advertised that will help you, keep your water pure and help plants to grow better. Things that help you with farming. Just all sorts of mundane magical trinkets. And you do... What would you got?
Are body parts listed on the sign?
Body parts meaning eye of frog, snake tongue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not human body parts. Yeah.
I was just gonna make a bit out of going in and be like, hey, maybe we can find an arm for you, Bren.
I guess if it's a normal fucking shop, then yeah, Rico and Foster and everyone should probably just come in anyway.
You do see that as you're entering, just a couple of other indie commoners are closing a deal with a well-dressed man behind the counter. He takes their money and hands over a wrapped box with a bunch of goods in it, and they make their way outside. And the man behind the counter says, "Oh, hello, welcome. I'm Rule. Let me know if there's anything that I can help you find."
You must be the famed Rule. We've heard a bit about you been recommended.
Wonderful. I see my reputation precedes me still.
I believe you're an arcanist of some repute.
I am. How can I be of service?
Are you familiar with the... What do you call them? What's the word for them?
Windows?
The windows, yeah, landfall windows.
Just windows? Yeah, the landfall windows, the portals?
The landfall... Oh, I've heard of them. I haven't worked with them firsthand, but I'm sure they're simple enough. Why?
Right. We've been paid to sort of reactivate them. And we'd like to hire you for your services in order to activate them. The one here, at least.
I would be happy to be of service. I can begin doing a little research to figure out what I would need to make it happen. But
Right.
yes, I'd be delighted to help you in this manner.
What rates would you charge? He says, and he's kind of just looking around, and he's checking to see if there's anything of Johari's that he'd recognize.
Give me a perception check.
Can I assist in that? Or...
Absolutely. Yes, for sure. You can give me perception as well with your
And I
investigator.
I get the bonus for the on the case.
Yep.
Or presumably.
Nah. You know what? Hero point.
All right.
We just started.
It is past 10. You guys can have your second hero point as well.
Yay, hero
Can
point.
I just give Athen the help action?
You can also give me a perception check.
But can I give him the help action by kind of trying to also gawk and ooh and ah over the inventory in particular and distract him from looking at the things that
Oh, I see. I understand. You're trying to make it less obvious that they are looking for stolen goods. Yes, absolutely. You can give me diplomacy or deception. Either one is fine.
I was literally looking for just the help action because I have a thing for that. But yeah, I'll roll.
I think it's,
I
I think it's called aid.
Yeah, you can aid him with you can aid him with deception or diplomacy. I like that.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Because I've got the null thing for.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it's just a +2 if I succeed on it.
So I think Branch got a 24 with this investigator thing.
I believe so. You got a 23.
I got 23.
Deception or perception?
Deception or diplomacy.
With Kaz's aid.
Probably both going to be 24.
Nice. So yeah,
yes,
he has
both
a
24.
bonus to it. Does that give me like a +1, a +2 each? Like what?
Normally +1, but let me see how his fancy thing works. Because if it was up to a 25, that's even better.
Yeah, I think he has a bonus to rolling aid.
Yeah, it's Pack Hunter.
+2 bumps Kaz's check from a 23 to a 25, which is now a critical success, which means that he adds +2 instead of +1 because he is an expert.
25.
So we have a 25 and a 24. Perfect. Excellent.
Nice.
I did.
Okay.
Took the right guy antiquing.
Sure did. So the first thing that happens is Rule says, yes, let me get in touch with a colleague to figure out what will be required. I'll use mind-to-mind communication. It will take me just a few moments. It will look like I'm very busy, but I promise I am still here. Just allow me a few moments of silence, and I'll get right back with you. And he...
Worry not, we're aware. You mind if we browse your wares while
Oh, please do help yourself. Also, I just made a fresh batch of the umali. Please help yourself if you would like. And you do see that there's a little counter that has several more of those desserts, like you guys had for the birthday cakes.
Oh, so they're just like
The
free.
rose petals.
I check for poison.
Sure.
Even aside from checking for poison, can I give like a crafting check to see if they look as good as the news?
Absolutely. And how are you checking for poison, Rico? Do you have a thing for it, or you just like doing crafting?
I just sniff it and look at it funny, and then eventually eat it and take the consequences.
Perfect. Give me a perception check.
But also,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if a 17 would lend me to sniffing for poison too.
It might. Depends on the DC of the poisoner.
Let me check my null things. I don't think I have like precise smell or anything like that. Nope.
All right. Wonderful. Okay, let's run through these top to bottom. 24 from Branch, looking around. Branch, you find a lot of things in here that certainly could have been Johari's, but there's no real clear way to prove that they were. Because most of them are like fungible, right? It's like herbs that come in batches that could be swapped with any other herbs.
There's no like tools that she specifically used or anything with her monogram on it.
Nothing like that. Nothing that Branch finds, at least. Checking.
If it helps sway an argument, Kaz is obviously very familiar for looking like Maker's Marks.
True, very true.
So I don't know if a 17 is like enough time to look over the whole inventory, but if there are different like marks or anything, you'd be looking for that.
Perfect. Branch, you do find with your 24 that kind of in the back corner here, there's a strange recess under the rug. Like there's probably a trapdoor or a hidden compartment under the rug there, up in that northeast corner. Not terribly big, about the size of like a lockbox. It would be hard to actually like... You would have to bend down and lift the rug up to actually open it up and see what's inside, but you can feel as you're walking around, you notice that there's like an elevation under the rug. There's something hidden under the rug there. Like a trapdoor.
Can I look at Foster, Dealable, and Cackles and Kaz, and just go and like glance down at the rug and like tap on it like twice and be like, and then I'll just head back to them, and be like, your pest can cause commotion, right?
I mean, I guess so.
Yeah.
I would never. I'm so well behaved.
You want to send her under that? Can you like see through her eyes at all?
I can today, actually. Yeah, I can send her that way.
All right.
As you guys are preparing to do that, continuing to work down the line here with these checks, Ethan, 25 is a critical success. You notice Branch over there kind of stopping on that hidden thing under the rug, so you're aware of that as well. But your eyes are drawn to the cash register and the desk that he's sitting in front of, where you do see that there is a very nice kind of goose feather quill with a gilded nib that you recognize. It definitely used to belong to Johari. So at the very least, he either has an identical quill, which seems unlikely because it seems to be like kind of unique artisan, one of a kind, or he's got Johari's old quill. Kaz, your deception is quite good. Between your deception and the fact that he is currently like eyes closed doing mind-to-mind communication, you all kind of get the sense that like you can probably get away with a little bit with a pretty easy stealth check if you don't do anything too crazy. In other words, you guys have an opening for the next couple of minutes to do a little bit of sneaky stuff, if you're careful.
I rolled crafting.
Yeah, so your second check, the crafting check to look for maker's marks. That was for detecting detecting poison in the amulet. Right, continuing down the line. The amulet, you don't detect any sort of poison. However...
And that wasn't even a crafting to detect poison, that was just like to compare it to Benu.
To compare it to the Benus. What you find, actually, is that this seems to be almost exactly the same. It's the same, like, pot shape that it is served in. Even some of the same, like, ceramic ware. The same rose petal on top. You get the impression that these might be actually what they import and freeze and then reserve.
I can use that.
Yeah. And then Ruko, 24 is a very good perception check. And then you also...
What counters a dessert at?
Probably this one right in the middle here, actually.
Okay. He's just kind of like... As all these checks are going on, as long as this guy is like keeping his eyes closed, I'll still sweep around doing the maker's mark checking, but I'll gravitate back toward the cakes.
Perfect. Wonderful. Ruko with a 24. You're also able to see that these are the same cakes that they were serving at the hotel. However, on a 24, you also notice that there is like an unnaturally strong rose scent that lingers even the wind blows the normal smell of the food in the opposite direction. In other words, you become aware that these have been magically enhanced to have like a little bit more flavor than they should have. You don't die of poison, so you're pretty sure they're not poisoned. Or if it is, it's a very slow-acting poison.
Am I gonna burp roses for the next 2 hours?
You got that rose water aftertaste each time?
Yeah, if we have a minute, can I try, can I come over with Foster and Yulwold and see if I can pick the lock and see if we can get Yulwold down there or something?
For sure. You take an opportunity while Kaz has him distracted, and you lift up the rug a little bit. And there you see that there's just kind of a wooden trapdoor. It doesn't even look like it is locked. It's not fully... How do I put this? It blends in with the floor. It's just a seam in the floor. So it's not like this is a cellar entrance that he wants people to know about. It's clearly a hidden secret thing. But it's not locked. There's just one of the planks can be raised up.
Nice.
And when you
get her down there.
When you pop it open, it is just big enough for Ildwood to kind of fit in. It's like the size of a shoebox. It's not super big. And inside, you essentially see a couple of gold bars and a ring with some keys on
it.
We're rich.
I want to look at Ace and be like, is this a thing? Do I need to? Are we suspicious of him?
It's like just Ethan flicking his eye over there. You know, he's like just standing here and acting nonchalant, but he does like that don't do that in case we get caught thing. We need him to do the gate first.
All right.
The window. Wait, before anything, actually, how do these bracelets work?
The communication bagels?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
You just think, and everyone hears them.
Essentially, if you deliberately think a telepathic message, it is sent to everybody else who is currently connected.
And who is currently connected to it?
There is no way for you to know without seeing that they're wearing it.
I mean, who do we know? Who's been told?
Gotcha. As far as
Yeah.
you've been told, there's a couple people from the Famador Art Club, including Branch's sister. When she is not on the job, she doesn't wear it while she is at her fake job being a spy for the Zerlin guards. And then Branch gave one to Fenn and Darvin. Apart from that, it's just a few people in the other
And
party. And Hong. Hong has one as well. There's no way to know how many of those people are currently wearing their bangles, but those are the ones that you're aware have some.
Okay. Good to know. He doesn't want to project their entire conversation or like orders here, in case someone else hears them and it feels weird.
Gotcha.
But yeah, he's like, good find essentially with a small nod, but then he just kind of like nods for you to come over here and not do anything about it for now.
Gotcha. All right, I'll put it down and yeah.
It's good because we could like, what's this about, huh? What do you think? Well, it's probably just his like gold stash. It could be something else.
It looks like just a gold stash.
But like, why in bars, right? That's got to be prepayment for something or payment for something expensive, specifically. Why not coins otherwise?
Great questions. Speaking of great questions, as he is trying to communicate telepathically to figure out what he's going to need for this job, Kaz is pestering him about the breakfast, and he's like doing his best to politely respond while he's concentrating on the spell. And he's like, "No, I deliver them over there. Just a sec. I just need to. I just have to. I'm sorry. One moment, please. I'm on the phone."
Wait, no, hold on. You said you delivered them over there? Are you telling me that Bennu doesn't make this all in-house? That's a bold claim, mister.
Eventually, after a couple of minutes, he finally finishes his communication. Sorry, I think I've got all the answers I need. No, I make those myself. It's an old family recipe. I do. I make them.
Insight check.
Sure, give me perception. In truth, I think if I was to ever give up the witchery business, I could probably make a nice retirement off of my baking. Or at least I like to think so.
I've had them myself. They're very nice.
Oh, I appreciate that tremendously. The secret is the rose. Most people skip that, but it is important.
Oh yeah, notably, Athen looks really chunky right now. Just to keep up like the thing from last night. He is really chubby.
Yeah, this man put on 30 pounds overnight. Kaz, he seems to be honest. He seems flattered more than anything else. He's like, "Oh, I didn't realize that they were using him at the hotel. That's incredible."
Kaz thinks about it for a moment. I don't know if... man, this is a tough call just for you, I guess. I don't know if Kaz has the sort of understanding for the food industry that I do. That, like, even some things you have to order in pre-made. But he looks like he has, like, a moment of, like a real, it's a struggle.
Like the magic has been ruined. They're not making these cakes every day by hand back there.
It's like, Bennu didn't make that? That was my special breakfast for him, though.
You were.
And I guess that actually was.
They made the cake. Or Cackles and me.
Oh wait, birthday cake thing, right?
This is the birthday cake, yeah.
Okay, so he doesn't take it as personally.
Right.
Yeah.
Perfect. Wonderful. So, eventually he turns back. So, this actually doesn't seem like a terribly difficult job. If you can give me 2 days to work on it, I believe that I could have it up and running for the tune of 150 gold pieces.
Remind me, the job we have to do for to get the ship to Liteon, right? Just that, is there a limit? Is there a time limit? Are we in a hurry?
The time limit is essentially Kaz, yeah.
I got a couple of months to spare if we really want to drag our feet. But
It's also worth mentioning that the mole, the Spirit Weaver mole, is currently assigned to the lighthouse and will be there for at least a few weeks, but it's not guaranteed that you'll stay there for a long time. And also, Branch's dad is being delivered to Litayon and probably arrives in, like, I'd have to double check the calendar. He's probably going to arrive like a week before you guys get there if you don't dilly-dally.
I forget how the timing works. I know Branch's dad is like being delivered there before we were supposed to arrive.
Right, gets there pretty soon.
I don't know how long ago in game the like visions that I had of Lutayon and talking to family members that I still had there, but I had some that were still there or who just recently got shipped off. Yeah, even if I'm not dying on the way there or don't die on the way there, I'd like we'd like to hurry. I'd like to light a bit of a fire under our asses.
Right. Athens says, how much to have that expedited? We're in a bit of a rush. There's some terrible things happening.
You can practically see the dollar signs in his eyeballs as he's like, well, I could push these back a little bit. I could save this for the morning. I'd need to renegotiate this, but I suppose if you need it by sundown today, I could drop everything that I'm doing, close up shop for 400 gold pieces.
Let me just ring up Finn. Here's the real reason I gave Finn and Darwin that fucking earring.
Yep. And we're going to pay for some. We're having someone do the window. You can do it. You gotta
send them an invoice.
Oh, yeah, I'll send them a fucking invoice. Yeah, sure. Well, our employer will cover it probably. Yeah,
400 is a bit. That's too much, right? It's exorbitant even for like an expedition.
It's pretty exorbitant, yeah. You know that Finn and Darwin were prepared to pay one of the guild parties 250 gold to come to this.
Yeah. And she did it one day, but he has a business. I think
for this, and is anybody else there?
Yeah, we're all here. I think Athen, being of Uni blood, naturally wants to haggle, and he's just like, he starts haggling, and eventually he's trying to get it down to essentially 275. From, like, he doesn't immediately go there, but I don't know how to haggle. So the end goal is like 275, 250, something like that.
I dig it. I feel like haggling would make sense as either diplomacy or intimidation. Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Diplomacy or intimidation to head.
+8 for me. If someone can help.
Yeah, I'm looking if it's better for me to help or for better for Kaz to take like the.
You may have bonuses because you're a merchant.
Yeah, his merchant blood starts to boil.
Yeah.
He hears a deal.
He has a deal and he shoots up, ready to fucking haggle away.
It's in my nature to haggle. This is Udi.
Diplomacy or intimidation?
How do I help?
Diplomacy or intimidation. And yeah, what you got, Rico?
How can I help? Could I just do like a, I want to help and then I roll?
Absolutely. If you just want to roll diplomacy to help like toggle or haggle it down.
Could I sell you on Underworld?
How do I put this? If you want to go the Underworld route, you would be tipping your hand and suggesting that you know he is a criminal, which may or may not be true. You could potentially get a much better deal out of it if that ends up being true and you roll well. It could have the potential to backfire if he is not a criminal or doesn't consider himself a criminal because you're accusing him of being a criminal. So that's kind of a gamble I'll let you decide on.
Okay. What if I'm rolling that less on the selling point, even if it is a wink wink nod nod that he is a criminal, but like, hey, we can do some of this off the books.
Oh, like tax evasion.
Yeah, to kind of like, get both of us a bit of a better deal, line up some more trade and some communication between this place and the guild indefinitely. It's less of like a business opportunity right now. It's an investment for the future.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you have it at a slant. I'll let you have it. I'm going to give you the +2 instead of the +5 for the applicable lore, but I do like it. It's a good angle.
Yeah. What's your bonus to that? In that case, I might just do the help.
With the +2, that would make my Underworld a +9.
My diplomacy is 8.
Or I could aid you on whatever kind of check you want to make.
Sure. What you got, Rico?
I'm just gonna chat him up with my nat 1.
Hell yeah. Whoa! Okay.
Oh, that's not a
Well,
nat
you're-
1.
No,
That's
that
yeah,
is
you're
not a
29.
nat one.
Golly.
God damn.
Yeah, what do you say to him?
Uh,
You just butter him up?
Yeah, a bit, and then some just really, really friendly talk about how there's probably others who are, it's much more convenient to go to them because they're probably a bit quicker and
It's true, we
You
do
know, more
actually
reasonable
have
with their
someone who does it in one
Yeah.
day.
But I'll do it by talking to you guys. Like, I think we really could just save a lot of time. Like, this is kind of a waste of time, isn't it? Like,
It's true, we have someone who can do it in one day for 250, but
it's kind of nice though. We can really expedite this because we have the gold on hand and all that.
Yeah, we'd have to go and leave and ask for extra. It'd take more time.
Yeah, but for 400, golly.
400 is too much. Well,
We
well,
could probably talk him down a little bit more.
yeah.
If maybe we chip in a little bit at the worst case scenario, convince him that it's an investment, a business opportunity.
Mm-hmm. With these
There
gold
are
living
other
around, it's
people
kinda
who
hard to
want
carry
who
so
want
much
the
gold
commerce
around.
and the tourism here.
Eventually, as you guys not terribly conspicuously have this conversation in an attempt to kind of haggle him down.
If I can, right?
Oh, yes, we have a hand raise.
Oh. How did you hand
And-
raise?
I refreshed and it reappeared.
Oh, it is back for me now.
Yeah. Can I talk you into a circumstantial or situational bonus or whatever it's called in the system?
Circumstance bonus.
Yeah, circumstance bonus. Because I talked to Bennu and put a bunch of money into that and know that I hopefully have at least one other person convinced in this town that, like, opening up the window and trade would be a great idea, either to funnel more people in that actually have money and funnel some of the people out that, like, actually need food back to, like, some place that is willing to give out food not just for profit.
Essentially, business is going to be better.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that is like the meat of your
Included,
check.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
is that this is an
funnel the
investment.
poor people out and you bring in people with money, but you need
Yeah.
money to bring in money.
Absolutely, that can be part of the meat of your argument. Did we?
And I get a bonus for it though, because I spent a whole night and whatever the amount of dollars that is. Talking, I knew.
I will give you.
I will say that was not like an ulterior motive. I did that because I wanted to. Now I'm just trying to make it work for me.
It's true. I have an answer for you. I will give you a +1 circumstance if you make him a verbal contract with a handshake. That by opening the gate, he is also allowed to have a little placard advertising his shop right outside the gate. So that people enter the city and immediately see an advertisement for his shop.
Do we want attention drawn to him?
Okay, he says verbal contract, little placard.
But
Doesn't
yeah,
ask for anything more.
with a handshake, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Alright,
That means a lot here, and when you're right out the
absolutely.
window.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop this man's business card outside the portal, and that's it.
Alright, so we have Ruko doing an amazing job of buttering him up and also kind of suggesting, like, we've got better options, this is too expensive. Kaz is coming from the angle of, like, we could do this under the table so there's no taxes, and also we can help you, like, drive a little business through the portal.
Yeah, we're gonna bring in more paying customers for you.
Perfect. Ruko's already got an amazing check. Let me get a check from Kaz and from Athen.
Underworld then, with
Yes.
a +1.
Yes.
Come on, big money.
Damn, guys. Damn.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Excellent money.
29 Ruko, 28 Kaz, 25 Athen. Oh my god, guys, calm down.
My family business. You gotta understand. I was born for this. I was born
Burn
to.
for reptilianism.
My mom was very kind to me about not being good at swordplay. She said I could be anything, but if I lost money on a haggle, she would beat me. You are Uni, son. You have to haggle good.
See, that's such a weird and different upbringing. Like, okay, I shouldn't say much.
She doesn't
because
beat me. It's fine.
This is less of a Kaz upbringing and more of like his personal philosophy thing. But I don't know if I should just say it off the cuff. But I'm hoping I'm reflecting it in how he's doing things lately. We can talk after the session, maybe.
I mean, you can show it all. Like, it helps because a lot of
doing things.
I love it. He agrees. He will go down to 275 for you, and he will have it done by the end of the day, in exchange for everything that you've given, and because of the pressure that you guys have put on him. Especially when Ruko mentions, like, oh, we could go through the guild, and like, oh, there's going to be a lot of business coming through the guild for this too. And when Kaz is like, we can immediately direct some of that business straight to your shop, he's all for it. He's willing to delay a couple of his projects by a day for that potential long-term gain.
Would you be willing to cut us a little bit more of a discount? It's my birthday, you know, and I'm just a little guy.
You know, for you, if it is your birthday, then...
It is! I had a cake this morning.
Would you like another cake?
I don't know. I've had a lot of sweets.
Well, I don't think there's too much of a thing as sweets for the birthday boy.
Oh, I like you.
Give me about 5 minutes to wrap up shop and put an end to this, and I will accompany you all over to the town square, and we will find this portal, and I can get it reactivated for you. It may be a lengthy process. I don't expect you all to stay with me the whole time, but if you can at least direct me over there so that I can get things signed and get started, I will get right on it.
So, Raoul is a human. He's bald with a beard?
Correct, yes.
And fine clothes?
Yep.
Just a little description for anyone who's only listening.
Oh, yeah, good call. Slightly olive skin, a little bit tanned. Seems to have a staff or a cane. He doesn't lean on it heavily when he's walking. You suspect it is probably there as more of a magical staff than a walking staff.
It's also there to push aside poor people and walk.
Probably. It looks very fancy, very ornate. It's got like a little bit of a purple gem set at the head. Ornately carved. In fact, those of you with magic can practically feel a little bit of a buzz off of it. He certainly has magical capabilities. The man is an occultist and an arcanist, and he is doing everything he can to sort of exude that vibe, to advertise himself as mysterious and otherworldly.
But he's not wearing like a pointy hat with moons and stars sewn into it?
No, he hasn't gone full Mancor. He's not there yet.
How bald is he? Like shiny, waxed?
Shiny, waxed for sure, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Like if you're bald, you don't wear a hat, but if you have some hair, you go full pointy wizard hat to hide the balding that you probably do actually have.
Right. But yeah, if you guys are
How
willing
do you
to.
get your head so shiny?
Oh, simple beeswax.
Ah.
I started going thin in my 30s, and I decided, well, fuck it, I should just work with it instead of against it.
You know,
Like a man who can commit.
I respect that so much. There's a point like where you just have to embrace it. You have to cut your losses. I don't mean to say that rudely, but if I started going bald where I am now, I would probably just kill myself. But I only have a few months to live anyway, so it's fine.
Jesus Christ. He says, well, the problem is that the things I were losing weren't there for me to cut anymore, so I had to shave them all off. Anyway, I believe I'm ready if you are all ready. It's a joke about
I'm trying
cutting
to
hair.
picture Kaz bald completely.
Yeah, I'm trying to imagine just
honestly,
a bald head.
No, just the head and not the rest of the body?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I was just thinking about Kaz losing his glorious mane. But
Well,
yeah,
not
like
just the main. No,
yeah,
fully,
yeah,
completely.
But yeah, I guess like when a hyena, if and when, like, do they lose their hair from age?
He's naked.
Is
With
that just
mange?
mange? Yeah, like, is mange an age-related thing?
I have no
I don't know.
idea.
I hate this
Honestly,
idea.
if you were completely hairless, we just oil you up and
It's
you look
parasites.
No. If Kaz is going to lose all his hair or die in 3 months, I'll take the latter.
As you guys... Oh, first question. Where's payment? How are you guys paying him? He asked for half up front.
We could
Right.
probably just split. It was $275 total. We could probably just split this.
I am
I'd
broke
imagine.
as fuck.
I-
Like,
What's half up?
I have a bit. I have 15 to offer.
That would be 55 each if you're splitting it evenly.
Why are you so broke?
I bought so many scrolls.
$275 up front, split in
if
half. I'll pay the upfront fee.
Sick.
Okay.
I got this.
Rich boy Kaz.
So Kaz covers the first half. Ooh, one too many. The first half being 137 gold pieces and 5 silver pieces. He takes it happily. He does...
I'll give 5 gold. What helps?
Perfect. He does walk over to that corner, and with a little bit of like a wink over his shoulder, he's not actually trying to hide it. He uses his cane to prop up that bit of carpet, taps it, and the like compartment opens up. He kneels down and sets all of the gold inside, recloses it, and then taps again with the staff, and there's a shimmer of light that comes from under the carpet there, as he does some sort of a magic to presumably seal or something. Says, all right, I believe I am ready to go.
All right, let's go.
When he steps outside, he takes a look around and doesn't seem to see what he's looking for, so he does a little bit of a whistle, and then you hear this like scratchy meow as this
It's the cat. Yeah.
grumpy Sphinx cat comes over. He kneels down and kind of scratches its chin. And says, all right, watch the place for me, will you?
Real quick.
Yes.
You don't have to describe the whistle or reenact it for me. Is it a particular tone?
It's just kind of a normal whistle through your fingers. It's not like a melody that he does. It's just like a calling for an animal whistle.
Okay.
If several animals came to him because they got confused. If it was too generic a whistle.
He reaches into his pocket and pulls out what looks like a dried sardine or something like that and tosses it down, and the cat starts nibbling on it and then curls up in front of the door.
Oh, this little one is yours.
Oh, yes. This is Prickle Biscuit.
Oh,
Pickle biscuit.
how the fuck did you come up with that name?
Oh, well, it's a long story. Let's walk and talk. I've always been a fan of biscuits. My whole life. I grew up in Avarice, actually. It's where I studied. It's how I know so much Arcana. But when I came down here, they didn't make biscuits quite the same way. They added cactus to it.
Why?
I don't know. You'd have to ask them. It's strange, but they are quite good. They introduced them to me as, they called them Prickle Biscuits. And I decided that I loved Prickle Biscuits so much I would name my cat Prickle Biscuits.
Did they at least, like, pluck the thorns out of them first?
Oh, yes, of course. No, we don't actually eat the thorns.
Okay.
Or the shell, either. It's mostly the fruit. The inside.
Right, that's it. Or you know, you trim down the leaf and then cut it into strips and grill it. That makes more sense.
Shell?
You'll have to forgive me. I'm not a plantologist or a cactologist, so I don't know what the outer part of a cactus is called.
A plantologist.
You're is going to actually kill me. Anyway, they're delicious. Remember
to distract for a bit. To bring out the chef in me for a little bit. If you were to take like a cactus leaf and pluck all the thorns out of it, and then like cut it down into like little bits and grill it, either before or after you cut it down into little bits, probably, and then like work that into like a cheddar bay biscuit sort of thing. That's a prickly biscuit, and that sounds real good.
I could see it. I could see it for sure.
I will not accept this cactivore propaganda.
This is Coyote Town now.
I am not eating a cactus. Goodbye.
Y'all
Cactuses are for sitting on.
No.
Cactuses are for snuggling up to when you're tired.
You guys take a short little walk from Reedbin Street down into the town square, right at the intersection of these four huge kind of pyramid shapes, essentially flat buildings, apartment complexes, that are packed with what passes for the middle class here, although by almost any measure it's squalor. In the middle of that, there is a tower. It appears well guarded by a number of Uni guards, mercenary guards, and wizards as well. And make your way to the third or fourth floor. I've got to double check my notes, but I believe it's the third floor, where there is just a array of different portals and gates and teleportation devices, many of which are kind of empty and unused, but many of which are busy with people coming and going, entire carts full of spices and goods being wheeled in and out towards a ramp that leads back down.
Anyone in charge of this area so far? Do we need to tell anyone? I believe like there's someone in charge who we need to like at least say, hey, we're opening the portal here.
There is, and actually, as you step in, you see that Raul speaks to somebody at the front desk, and he essentially says, hey, I just contacted you all mind to mind to get this lined up. My name is Raul. I am working on this. I am ready to set this up. Let me know if I have all the clearances I need. In other words, he seems to be one step ahead of you. He seems that he has already kind of got this set up.
I like Raul. It's a shame we're going to rough him up.
We have an urgent hand raise from Branch. What you got?
Yeah, I just thought the landfall window was in Dome. Where's
That's because I mistakenly told you that.
Okay.
Hang on, let me double check. I know I mistakenly said one when it was the other, and let me make sure I've got it right now.
Gotcha. I thought we were gonna have to like plan like all of that. That's why I was like so insistent about. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of there. When we get the guy, let's just leave. Never mind.
I know that I messed this up once, and I'm trying to remember which way it was, but I believe that it is not Del Muerto because Del Muerto moves a bunch.
Okay.
Surely you didn't make the mistake 3 times.
Let me tell you about mistakes and me making the same one over and over. It will happen again.
Yeah,
they
he goes
have an old-
full branch.
They
Okay.
have an old saying in Tennessee.
Double checking. Yes, here we go. Pi, Rosenrock, Bogmirth, Sertune, Kite, and Unyo. So yes, I am correct right now. The window is an Unyo.
All right. Sorry about that.
No, you're totally fine. It's a great question. It would.
Yeah,
I
he
did
told
mess
us
it
it
up
was
once.
Del Muerto at first, but he fixed it later.
Right. You're absolutely correct that I did say Del Muerto once. I was
Good
just
for
wrong.
you, Feck. You got it right this
I
time.
got it right this time.
Proud of you.
Essentially, he walks you over to an empty kind of slice of this circular tower to the gate that has been assigned for him to work on. And he says, this will take 6-7 hours strenuous work. I must insist, my normal fee is $275, but it is $300 if you stay and watch and help. So, if you'd like to save 25 gold, I could use a little bit of privacy so I can think in peace. You're welcome to do as you please.
All right, we'll go.
If it'll speed it up, I'm happy to help.
No, actually, quite the opposite. I do work best alone, although I appreciate it.
Well then, I'm
get
an aspiring organist myself. I'd be happy to watch and take notes. And
Uh,
I pass him 25 gold and cross my arm.
Okay.
Yeah, you hand this man 25 gold. You know what? That's actually a very reasonable rate. I would be happy to explain my process.
That was what you asked, right?
It certainly is. I love to make a deal. So yeah,
No,
More
it's like-
enterprising Kaz.
That is what he asked for, right? It was
Yeah.
like I paid him 275 already. He asked for 300
Yeah.
for us to like not watch him do this. I'm watching him do this.
correct.
Yeah.
And
Oh, you paid half up front, so you still have the rest of the money. When he's done, you'll pay him, but you also paid him 25.
but yeah, so it'll eventually all come to 300 total. But yeah,
Yeah, I give him 25.
yeah.
the vibe you're getting is that he charges 25 gold if you watch over his shoulder while he's working. It was kind of presented as a joke. But when you give him 25 gold and say that you actually want to watch him do it, he's not going to turn down 25 gold. That's a fuckload of money. So yeah.
I mostly do this as a skeptic, most like to make sure that he does everything right and doesn't
Yeah.
fuck over. But Kaz is also like very recently getting into magic. It's not something he learned.
Absolutely.
He's curious. He's
For sure. And for 25 golds, he walks you through it. He openly kind of comments on what he's doing at each step, why he's doing it. He explains some of the politics behind the whole thing, about how you can't just walk in and set up a magic circle all willy-nilly. There's fees and protocols and things that you have to pay attention to.
oh my god, there's red tape and everything, isn't there? Even fucking magic. I thought I would escape this shit.
There is, but it does exist for a reason. So you see, initially, they didn't have this limiter on here, and it wasn't but maybe 3 months after they set it up that 2 people tried to teleport at the same time, and, well, it was a bit of a mess to clean up.
I've heard about this. It was like with a man and a fly, right?
I don't know what this reference is, but I assume that it is a reference to something.
It's the fly.
Yeah,
Is it just the fly? Nice.
the fly.
Perfect.
It's the
most
Jeff
famous
Goldblum
movie.
movie.
Jeff
Teleport.
He has really great practical effect.
I've
it's fucking
never
disgusting.
seen it. I'm gonna have to check it out.
I've never seen it either.
No,
but I
you
love
would
it.
hate it.
Perfect.
I think you would fucking hate this movie.
The practical effects disgusting. I hear, and I want to see it.
No, but I've heard about this. It's very important to be very careful and like, much like in any mechanical work zone, there's like breaching zone and clearing zone. You have to and like, everything there's safety, like a lot of safety barricades to set up, especially in magic because in mechanics, it's like if you're within 5 feet of this thing or without of it, it's fine. You're probably not going to get squashed to death. But if you're teleporting and there's like a gnat in there, you're fucked.
Absolutely.
You're dead, right?
Certainly, yes. It's
Oh
really
my God, I
important.
can't imagine dealing with this all the time. How do you do it?
Careful patience and the existence of protocol, I suppose. There is a lot of ways to go, but I certainly hope that I don't go by being turned into a fine pink mist. Not my idea of a good time.
That would be nice.
While all of this is going on, it
hey,
really
look at
is going to take
I show him my hand and I pull off the thimble on my gross
Oh.
stump finger. This is what happens if you're not careful with mechanics.
At one point,
Don't do that with magic. I imagine it's only where.
he raises up his clothing. What is it called? Not a dress. Whatever.
Robe.
His robe. Thank you. I'm drawing a total blank. He draws up his robe a little bit and reveals a little bit of his left calf. And you see that there is a big streak of like gray that runs down the outside of it. This is what happens when you fuck around with occultism. Very important.
Ugh.
Safety is important.
Is that dead?
It is not dead, but I feel nothing through it.
You can't feel anything?
He like pinches real hard and wobbles, shakes his head. Not a damn thing.
Ugh.
Yeah, not great. Not great. Anyway, while all that is going
Just
on,
bites it.
I pinch it too.
what is everybody else getting up to for about 6 hours while he's working? Or are you just kind of like chilling here waiting for it to pass?
Can I learn something from this mechanically?
I guess if we have some time, I would like to talk through the bangle. Just get some shit sorted out with like Finn, and then contact Bell. Just tell Finn about the we got someone to fix it. They're charging their own rate, willing to cover half of that.
How much is their rate?
I forgot the number you said.
275 cut in half. So you're asking the guild to essentially cover 137.5. It's like, yeah, that's less than we were going to pay anyway. We'll happily just take it out of that fee.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, I suppose you could pay us for having it opened.
Yeah, that was the plan. We were going to pay you guys 250 to do it, and you guys can we'll give you what's left over out
Keep
of that
the extra.
137. Yeah.
Sweet.
No, hold on.
Oh yeah, guys.
Don't I get a finder's fee?
Yeah, so essentially, when you get back to the guild, Finn and Darwin are going to give you guys 250 gold, and you guys decide what to do with that. And presumably, it's just all going to go to whoever paid for this, which is right now Kaz.
Yeah. So essentially, we're getting 250, and then the half, which is just going back to Kaz.
Yeah.
And then I want to be like, and then I'm like, cool. Also, is your fucking it's like scribe portal working?
The Athenaeum is up and running, yeah. I should clarify, we're not there right now. We are currently in Avarice on kind of a time-limited mission. And in fact, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to talk. We're holed up in a room currently trying to figure out where to go next.
All right, I'll tell you. I'll fucking leave you two alone. Yo, Bell, ¿qué onda?
No response from Belle.
Oh.
She's at work. Okay. I guess I'll wait till later to call her. But she's out right now. Want to kill some time out, Ace?
Sure. What is Foster doing? Does Foster want to try? I don't think I was there when Foster mentioned making a garden, but they have like a district here with a garden. I think I can't remember. It's just not accessible.
They do. So
like
there are a couple of gardens under these main arches of the main thoroughfares of town. There's one on the north side and one on the south side. And also, you pass by a little kind of farm area on the way in by the west gate. Where you know that there is like some farmland that is made sustainable by magic. There's a bunch of plant life growing right inside the wall there.
Right, but it's not just a garden like anyone can come and get food from.
Correct. It's regulated and rationed.
Okay. At least it's rationed.
Yeah. Rationed, I suppose, is not the right word for it. It's just you have to pay for it. And once they run out, they run out. Right. Supply and demand.
Okay, so it's not a thing like they just give to people.
Correct, yeah. No, you go there.
It's a garden.
It's a garden that you buy food from.
And they sell it.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It's cheaper than importing, I guess.
For sure. And they do import some, but importing isn't cheap. Even with magic.
Yeah, I'll just kill some time with Ace for a bit, I guess. But like hang around the window area, just in case there's for no reason at all, like just a quick leave,
Yeah, I just have to. I think it's every hour. I have to go excuse myself to the privy or something and reapply. These guys, yeah.
Perfect, wonderful. Foster and Ruko, as you guys are just kind of hanging out, there is a point where a little girl seems to kind of catch Ruko's eye. And she like scurries across the street. And she looks up at you and says, Hey, you helped us with the food last night, right?
Ruko's initial response was to like hunch up like a scared cat, like "Whoa, creature!" But oh yeah, scared him. Yeah,
That was really cool. I'd never run that fast in my life. How'd you do that?
It was fun, right?
It's real
I do
fun.
a lot with magic.
You're a mage?
Is that a bad thing?
No, well, no, but how? How'd you do it? Where'd you learn?
It's a long story, but with careful observation, you could learn a lot.
You learn magic by just watching stuff?
And trying to understand how things work, what people are feeling, emotions. You know, just get a feel for things. That's the basis, but then you get some special tricks.
Can I learn magic by feeling hungry?
Yes, technically, but that's not the best way to channel it.
I'm gonna be the best wizard. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my
This poor
best, okay?
child.
All right, good luck.
Oh, have this. I made it, and I don't think I think you should have it. And they've got just like a little bit of a colored string bracelet. It really is just like 4 or 5 colored strings that have been kind of braided together and then tied in a knot. It's nothing fancy. You can have it.
Aww. Ruko looks really happy, actually. He thinks that's cute.
I don't think there's any
Thank
magic in
you.
it, but you can have it.
The magic is in the sentiment. Thank you.
It's about this time that an old man hobbles up behind the girl and says, "Oh, come on. We've had enough of their time." But he does look past to the two of you, and especially to Foster, and you recognize that this is old Grey Apple from the other day. Thank you again both for your help. It's nice when the travelers come through and are kind to us.
Of course. Is there... Sorry, this is a long shot. Is there somewhere that you guys could start, like, a community garden, or...
We do our best by the river. They don't come through too often, so we can sometimes keep a crop going long enough for, a little bit of food. But they don't like it when we grow too big, so it's kind of, we have to find hidden spots where we can grow.
Do you think you could show me one by chance?
I don't think there's a check required. You guys have already been so good at... Yes, if you'd like, I can take you to one.
I'd like to just see it at least.
All right. I know of at least a couple of grow sites that are happening right now. Come with me.
Yeah, we have ours.
Ooh, Ruko looks excited.
Are we all going?
I know Kaz is staying behind to learn, but if the rest of you guys
Yeah.
want to come, you can.
Yeah. I'm not doing anything right now.
Sure, why not?
I
Perfect.
was just like, just Foster. Like, I was just about to propose what Ethan was saying. All 3 of us together, gooning in the garden.
Yeah, he puts a hand on like Ruko's shoulder and like squeezes. And I guess Kaz just dies.
No.
We've left him alone with a strange arcanist who potentially is responsible for
In a
getting rid of
public
Kari.
and well-guarded
Yeah,
space.
sure, yeah.
But I didn't go off into the streets and try to rob someone just for fun.
Try to rub someone for fun. Okay.
I robbed a lot of people. I
Yeah, you were
robbed-
doing a lot of rubbing
You
last night.
rubbed?
Everybody's doing
I-
so
I-
much
I-
rubbing and gooning this session.
I got my rub funnin' out last night. I'm good. This guy
Um,
means nothing to me.
This guy means nothing to me, man.
He's just some nerd that I'm exploiting and paying to teach me how to activate these gates so that I can again make Jane obsolete. I'm the Arcanist now. I'm the
This land-
crafter.
This landfall window got me speaking Esperanto. Just a small mild thing. Well, while we're fucking out and about and just wandering around, there was that like party of people that we guided like way back. That Branch that and some of them were going to Unyo and stuff like that. That Branch was like chatting with for a bit, like yeah, way back in like session 12 and 13. Do I spot any of them? Do any of them recognize me, and do I spot any of them?
Give me perception.
Okay.
You keep an eye out for him, and you've not spotted anybody, nor has anybody spotted and approached you.
All right, that's fair. That makes sense.
Perfect.
Thanks, Eddie.
Foster and Ruko, the old man and the girl, kind of lead you down towards the riverbank, and eventually to a culvert in the riverbank that kind of has a sewer outlet. And he gives like a little bit of a look back, like he knows that this is a little gross, but he also understands that you guys are probably aware of that. And he heads in to the culvert a little bit, where you can see that there's just like this sludgy mud that has been scraped up and then brought a little ways into the tunnel, where there's like a side room, a maintenance room. And in that maintenance room, they've set up a couple of just like real simple grow beds where there is just some very basic vegetation being grown. But then also further back in, the wall is just like covered floor to ceiling along the back three walls with fungus, with edible fungus, with mushrooms. So there's like a little bit of a vegetable grow garden, but mostly it is like a fungus garden back here.
Whoa.
It's not ideal. They can really only grow with the help of magic, but we have a couple of witches that we've been able to pool our money together with and get this enchanted so that it doesn't need sunlight. It's not much, and I suspect that it won't make it through the next couple of months before the guards get onto it and burn it all down, but we'll move on to the next one.
The guards are being... So go ahead.
They really just find your food and burn it?
Exploiting private property, they tell us. This culvert belongs to the government.
Do you think you could start one outside of the walls?
Certainly. Oh, you mean outside of the city walls? I mean, we could try, but the undead come every night. They don't have anything in particular that makes them want to destroy the gardens, but it just happens as they drift through. Between you and me, I sometimes think that the guards throw a couple extra firebombs where they don't need to, just out of maliciousness, spite, I don't know. Suffice to say that when we try to farm outside the walls, we either die trying or it gets trampled or burnt in the fighting.
I see. Look, I can't change the city overnight, but I do want to help if I can. And I'll reach into my bag, and I will pull out... Ooh. Boy, do I get the sense that this guy might try to rob me if I pull out a large sum of money right now?
Give me a perception check.
I guess there are a fuck ton of us right now.
Yeah,
Hard to say.
Otherwise.
At the very least, he's old and feeble. It seems like he wouldn't have a lot of success. It's a child and an old man.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna pull out 100 gold.
Woo!
And if I have like a second bag, or if he has a bag or something, I'll hand it over to him.
His hands are like shaking as he holds out his hands, and these big brown eyes like look up to you and says, "What is this for?"
You clearly have a better understanding of the city than I do, and you've done well. You've survived here. I am hoping that you'll take this and either make a defensible spot outside of the walls or find something actually sustainable.
Fund the
And
revolution.
maybe you can inspire other people to do the same.
His hands are shaking, his eyes are wide. His expression is one of like shock and almost like fear and awe, but there is a tear trickling down the inside of his cheek. This... Who are you?
Just a gardener.
He kind of like gets on one knee and grabs you by the hand, which for the record, are you disguised currently?
Well, not anymore.
Yeah. I mean, unless you pull your hand back. If you withdraw your hand, he won't like... He looks like he wants to grab your hand.
Grabs my hand, yeah. Yeah, if he grabs my hand, I'll let him, and I'll take the hood off at this point. The gig is kind of up.
The little girl kind of like looks shocked for a second, but he looks over and makes a like, no, it's okay look. And he just kind of looks you in the eye, or where your eye sockets are. Thank you, gardener. I'm not a smart man, but I can do a lot with this. I can at least get her out of here, and maybe even myself, and leave what I don't need behind for others to do the same.
Fund a revolution.
That's more than I could hope for.
There will be a way to go to another place soon. The gate will be open. You can try going somewhere else.
Yes, this is more than enough to pay for that. Buy a little time somewhere better than here. Others, even. This is way more than just the two of us need. Was that Ruko?
Oh, this the whole time Ruko's been just muttering things that are revolutionary. Like fund a revolution. You can leave the city, build up your strength, come back and topple the powers that be. Blah, 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 blah.
The little girl looks over to Ruko. Is like, "What? What's a revolution?"
It's a secret word. Can't say it.
Oh,
Unless you're with the closest of friends who are in on it together.
am I your friend?
He holds out the little string thing she gave me. Yeah.
What do I do? What do I do with the R word?
No, hold on a second.
Oh,
Well, my dear, don't say it on Twitch.
What do we do?
Well, what looks like a lot of nothing. But she starts scheming. You get food for your people. You do what you gotta do to make sure you get food. You use the money wisely. You keep it secret. And remember, the magic is in the power of emotion. You can get people to do anything.
Okay. Alright.
You'll probably understand a little bit more when you're older, but, there are some very, very rich and dangerous people in this city.
Yeah.
Seems like something's gotta
There was a mean lady that tried to
pay
take...
attention to you guys.
It tried to take Dad from me. He ran, and I ran a different way, and it's okay now, but the guards are not nice here. What's your name?
Vibe check. Is it safe to say my real name here?
What a great question. Give me a perception check. Truly perfectly safe? No, there's nowhere in the world where it's truly perfectly safe to give your whole name. This child seems like they are as trustworthy as a 6-year-old child can be. Which is to say, not great at lying, probably not super great at keeping secrets, but I don't think she's malicious. She's just a child. So you don't think that she is going to do anything, but she might accidentally blab or say something. It's really hard to say.
Yeah, I get this storybook tone. I'm the inspiring traveler, bringing you insights from beyond the walls. I'm telling you, things can be different.
The traveler and the gardener. I'm gonna be the weaver. Is that okay?
I like it.
Okay. All right, cool. We're gonna do we're gonna do a thing.
We're gonna do a hard R.
Oh, Ruko, you inspired a little R word. I'm so happy for you.
Maybe you can call it a renaissance.
Jesus
If you really
Christ.
want to say a renaissance. It
The
sounds more festive.
Renaissance.
It's like you're doing art or something, but
Okay.
clever ideas.
I'll be right back. My headset is randomly dying for no reason. Vamp for like 30 seconds.
Man, I feel dirty. I know this place is pretty garbage, but
We are in the culvert right now.
What do you mean by this place is dirty? Dude, what do you mean by that? Elaborate.
I was told we cannot use the U word.
Speak on this for a moment.
Hello? Who's
We all
this?
level up.
Hi. Oh, thank you, Drain.
Thanks.
We
Great
did it.
DM of
Thank
Wake
you.
for leveling us up.
Yeah, that's all the authority I need.
Yeah, he has permission.
Oh, X not here, so I'm the DM now.
Yes.
Yeah.
I say you guys level up.
Thank you.
Yay, free level.
Also, no, not you.
Aw,
Well, you leveled up last time.
but I want another one.
You level up to 7.
Sketch, I need you to lick this pastry. It's really good. It's roses.
Ooh, roses. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta talk in the voice. I forgot. Yeah, I'll try it.
X, eat 12.
I've
Okay,
He's
I'll go
dead.
now before Beck gets mad. Okay, bye.
I've aged. I've experienced all the darkness and the coldness of the world. It
You're
might not
about
be. It might
a
not
month.
even. It might not be a full year yet, but I feel the weight of all of it. The experiences that befall me. and That have come
Happy
before
month
me
and a
and
half,
all I go
Cackles.
after.
Have a
It's more
cupcake.
than someone at my age should come pretend. I'm just a little fuzzy potato. I'm just a little guy. I've seen death. I've nearly died myself.
Whoa.
I don't even have. Look at me. I just got these little hands. They can't even. I can't even hold a fork and knife to properly enjoy a dessert, and I've almost died. I've seen so many things. I don't even. The fact that I could.
Cackles, go to sleep.
No,
Go to
no,
sleep.
no, no.
Shh, go to sleep.
No, don't you shush me. I'm shush.
I turned it
I need to
upside
get this
down.
out. Ah!
Patting his tummy. There we go.
Anyways, I would love to talk revolution with a 6-year-old, but I think I should find some more qualified individuals.
Yeah, you really should be careful who you start spreading the R word around to.
Being the inspirational traveler. And it's a renaissance.
Yeah, as long as she
It's a
remembers
festival
to
that we
say
do from the lands beyond.
the acceptable R word.
I'm back.
Hi. We leveled up. Drake gave us permission.
Oh, well,
Regicide.
damn. All right. Wonderful.
Anyway, I do with this man with who has a lot of gold and stuff. I was being very, very light and whimsical and story-like with a little child. But with the older guy, I do want to try to get a vibe check amongst the people and people among his community.
Sure.
To see if there is any sort of stirrings of change in the undergrowth.
Yeah, you can kind of
Tunnels.
take a little time to talk with them and get a vibe for like what the situation is and how organized they are and what they do to kind of band together and what sort of conflicts they have. Go ahead and give me like either a perception check or a diplomacy check, depending on, I guess, which one is better for you.
Probably diplomacy. But yeah, the whole staying underground and knowing people are going to come and destroy everything you want or like or own, it hits different, the little
Right.
secretive.
Absolutely.
Da diplomacy. Wow, I roll great.
You do have 2 hero points if you want to use one. 16 is still pretty good. It's enough to get
Sure.
basic info.
Wow.
17, slightly better. That is still a basic success. You are able to get kind of a very basic overview of the situation. So essentially, there are a lot of people born into this city who are faced with a rock and a hard place. They can either wander off into the desert and probably die overnight to starvation, dehydration, or the undead. They can stay in the city where it is illegal for them to live, illegal for them to grow food, and unaffordable for them to change their circumstances. Most people would rather kind of scrape through as best as they can, hiding where they can, growing food where they can, stealing when they need to, begging where they're able to, and essentially just scraping by. They formed little communities, especially along the riverbank there, where they sometimes cooperate and sometimes squabble. You quickly learn with a 17 that one of the main reasons, or one of the things that they lack that the Spirit Weavers had, is like a unified single organization. There's no like commune of the poor that are working together to like better themselves. And a big reason for that is because every time somebody tries to start one of those things, the wealthy people shut it down quickly. When you get a bunch of people together, it's harder to stay hidden and easier to become shut down. And that cycle has been perpetuated for decades and decades and decades, maybe even centuries, where the wealthy just do what they can to maintain the status quo by quickly stamping out anything that looks like the poor people organizing together.
Interesting.
There certainly have been plenty of times that people get violent and they have outbursts and they try to take matters into their own hands, but those are always met with a swift execution, usually some sort of making a public example of them, and people are dissuaded from following in their footsteps, so they just continue to live in fear and squalor.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it? Boy.
Thanks for putting politics in my D&D.
Disgusting.
Imagine.
A class war? Ugh. I don't want a war against classes. I want a war against elves and dragons.
Don't you worry, there's plenty of those too. Wait, did you say elves in there?
Yeah,
That's
I know
the
that.
philosophiest thing I've ever heard.
Also, dragons are basically just the rich, so
Yeah.
True.
Thank you for getting. Thank you both for getting. I said I didn't want to. Yeah, you both get me so well.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to do a class war. I just want to fight against the textbook rich and longest living races.
Boy.
Because by now they've definitely made it a class thing, right?
Oh, it's an intergenerational.
And now it's excusable.
war.
Anyway, some time passes. He you start seeing that he talks to some of his friends and is just handing out these gold coins to other people. He's pocketed enough that he can try to get out of here. He makes it clear after an hour or two of thinking and talking with people that his plan is essentially hold on to like 20 of these gold pieces, use some of them to teleport somewhere better, especially if you guys mentioned that like landfall might be an opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe they can wait for it. Foster has an urgent thing.
Oh, yes, what we got?
Oh, sorry. Just while Ruko is talking to the group here, is there a plant in this little grow garden that looks like it's about to fruit or sprout vegetables or anything like that?
Yeah, it's not
All right, well,
anything terribly interesting, but like they've got some cabbages and that have been magically enchanted to grow even though it's in a sewer, and some of them are pretty close.
Okay, amazing. I will find a cabbage then, or a cabbage plant while they're all talking. And I will do morphic manipulation on it. So I'll just sit with it for like 10 minutes and kind of like tend to it, and then it should theoretically sprout and be ready to harvest.
Oh, hell yeah. Incredible. Yeah, you're able to kind of go to one of these raised beds and just kind of scoot things along until all of these heads of cabbage grow big and ripe and ready to be harvested. The Man, there are a couple of other people down here tending to the garden. It is not unattended. They're happy to let you do this. They seem to understand that magic is the only way that they can do a lot of this gardening to begin with. They all look concerned about what is this going to cost. And also, some of them are a little... I guess you still have your disguise. That old man is the only person who knows for sure. But when it starts to grow, and when you make it clear that you're not charging them for this, they all, like, bow in appreciation and quickly go to work harvesting. It isn't but like maybe 30 minutes after you do that the whole thing is harvested, and they're already tilling to replant as fast as they can.
If you manage to get a more long-term situation set up, almonds and peaches are also good to grow out here.
Oh, okay. We can try to get our hands on some. I know a guy who's got a lot under one of the arches. He sometimes lets us use a corner of it. We'll try to get something set up out there.
Perfect.
Then try fava beans and lentils. Ruko doesn't say.
Fava beans, lentils. Okay. All right. Thank you again for all of this. It often occurs to me that the kindest people are the ones who are not from around here. Like it takes an outsider's eye to understand how bad things have gotten.
Inspiring travelers and the gardeners.
And the gardener, yes.
And that chunky Athen. So chunky. Anyway.
It's a long story. It's very dark.
Huh.
I was in a dark place.
Okay, that's some stuff to parse.
Man had a hell of a bender for one night and gained 30 pounds. Time eventually passes. The man says that when the window is open, he'll essentially take Barry through with him, and they will try to buy a little tent or a cottage or something in the Landfall campus where they can start it over. He says he used to be good at whittling, and maybe he can find somebody that will pay him to do some work there. Thanks you all profusely. Hours and hours pass. Do you guys do anything else while you're waiting for it to be done, or do we want to kind of fast forward to when it's finished?
Yeah. Well, I don't have much on me, but I do like, can I see, essentially with my warfare lore, some mercenary or whatever, who I can pay like 15 gold to that old man, keep him from being mugged, because I know these places.
Oh yeah, probably wise.
Like, this is a defenseless old man giving money to people. Some people will see that and be like, "Oh, who's gonna stop me from taking all the money?"
For sure. You are absolutely able to. You can pay him for literally just like a day's work to guard this guy until he gets through the portal.
Yeah.
It is also worth mentioning, I described it kind of flippantly. This old man understands he's walking around with a target in his hands. He keeps it hidden. He only seems to be handing money to people that he knows pretty well, and he does it in a way that's like secretive. He's not like openly flashing 100 gold
even
coins.
then, just in case, because people talk.
People absolutely.
I'm removing 15 gold.
Perfect. Yep, you're able to find a mercenary who is able to kind of keep an eye on both of them.
Lots of mercenaries here.
Oh yeah, tons. Lots and lots of adventurers in here. Eventually, it gets to about 3 in the afternoon or so, when back at the town square tower, Kaz, he walks you through the final steps. He's essentially, and the very last step here is to connect these 3 marks to this series here, and close it off with a loop. And if all goes according to plan, and he kind of like does a little flick of a cantrip with his finger, and the whole thing lights up. You see another landfall gate has opened. You have another connection back to the campus now.
Oh. And yeah, the hand raise I had was just for that. I know you already gave me a +2 for it, for like just like landfall gate related stuff, but I just want to fish for more if I can.
Let me get.
I was studying it. I've got. Let me list my credentials here real quick. I've got master in crafting. I'm trained in Arcana. I have trick magic item, and I am taking very detailed notes. Like, I'm watching this guy like a hawk.
Absolutely.
Everything he does, even if it is a little bit of flourishing and bullshit. I'm taking very detailed notes. I'm gonna compare these with Jane's later if she'll let me. To be like, hey, is this guy doing everything like proper?
Perfect.
Or
Let me get three.
I want to do this myself. Is what I'm getting at.
Let me get 3 checks from you. Let me get 1 crafting, 1 arcana, and 1 diplomacy.
You said we had 2 hero points by now.
Yeah, you should have got your second one. I can't remember if you used your first, but you can have your second.
Third one.
Yeah, do we have a third one now?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna reroll that.
Oh,
I can do better crafting.
I believe in you.
Next day.
I'm not your father.
I know.
Okay, sick. So there's a crafting. Let me get 1 arcana and 1 diplomacy. Perfect.
Circumstance or any other sort of bonus
I
abilities?
don't think so. However, this is enough that I will essentially give you a consumable boon. You double check. You can have a permanent +2 check to anything specifically related to the landfall windows. And then I'll also give you a one-time +1 to a check related to any magic item that is used to teleport. That is just a one-time consumable kind of boon that you can spend. A research boon. And you do see that about 2 or 3 hours in, he kind of gets to the point where he stops doing the, like, trying to impress a client thing when he realizes, oh, this guy actually is pretty skilled at Arcana. He really is trying to learn. And he starts to more, like, talk shop instead of talking like you're a customer. He even begins to kind of, like, talk about how we got into all of this. I used to do a lot of dabbling with sympathetic magic, but it simply doesn't pay the bills, and it gives kind of a weird witchy vibe that turns people off. Arcana is so much cleaner. The wealthy, in particular, seem to prefer it over the messier magics. So I've been focusing on Arcanism lately.
And as he drifts more into like actually talking shop of it, Kaz is taking like more enthusiastic notes. His tail probably like wags a little bit. He's like more excited. He's like, "Oh yeah, it's really unfortunate that some people have such a skepticism to some schools of magic. You know, I have a bit of the witchcraft in me, just like a familial thing, but not much of a. I haven't dabbled much in any form of arcana really, but like, I feel like it's all just knowledge, right? It's a shame to cast some of it aside."
Certainly. I'm a big believer that there's no such thing as an evil tool. It's how you use it that determines whether it's evil or not.
Right.
Anyway, it's a shame that not everybody sees eye to eye, but I've found a few clients who are willing to pay nicely for the more impressive things that I'm able to do. Not that I don't enjoy finding lost puppies and, putting up fires and chilling food, but I just feel like some of my talent goes to waste doing all of that.
I'm glad you can keep yourself above water, even if you have to hide the nature of some of your work. I give him a knowing wink.
Of course. Have you ever been to Wex's house?
Has he?
Have you ever been to Wex's house?
No, yeah. Like
do you speak Wuha?
I do.
I mean, you were in Wex's house momentarily when on your very first mission. That little bar was in Wex's house. But let's see, if you
I only been there for a brief spell, partner.
If you know Wuha, you've probably been there at least long enough to speak the language.
So
Yeah.
I slip into that.
He kind of like laughs and he tries to slip back into his Wuha. It's very broken. You can tell that he didn't speak it for a long time. Well, I reckon I did a stint with some companies in Wex's ass. The pay is mighty fine.
As far as I've heard, it's good pay as long as you set aside for your morals.
Well, I don't like to even set aside my morals too much, but the pay is good and they don't bat no eyes at the techniques you use as long as you get results.
Now, I respect that kind of line of work. I haven't dabbled too much in the kind of work I don't just do with my own two hands, or certainly not the sort that calls on a spirit or some sort of darker power, but
Well,
I respect it. I understand it's all just part of it, and I'm kind of learning to kind of trying to learn some of that thing myself. Maybe not the necromantic part of it, or the the real darker part. I don't want to make no blood sacrifices or nothing, but I'm a witch knoll by heritage.
Did you say heritage?
heritage.
Heritage.
Oh boy.
I
Yeah,
love D&D so much.
it's real good. Eventually, for the sake of convenience, you guys are all able to regroup at the portal where you see that it is reactivated and that Kaz and Raoul have kind of finished up their work. And there's a glowing pink. And actually, to test it real quick, Raoul says, "Oh, I wouldn't be much of a arcanist if I didn't trust my own work." And you watch
Well,
as
shit the bed. You got this thing all sparked up by your lungs.
Sure fire, I sure did. Give me just a second. I'm gonna wrestle this thing, make sure that it ain't.
But I'd be real stretched out if I didn't give you a toast for good luck first. But I hope to God you make it back, because if you don't make it back, that means I don't learn nothing. If I don't learn nothing, that means I'm out 45 gold at least.
What the fuck happened while we were
I pour him a shot and I toast him.
Hell yeah, he'll toast it. He takes the shot, hands it back, and steps onto the pad. There's Oop, what you got?
No, nothing. Sorry.
You got a whoop, and then like 6 or 7 seconds later, pew, he reappears in a flash of light. Hey, I think it works.
Well, shit fire! You made it back and forth in one piece without any more pieces that I can see. God damn, I call that a good run.
Any teleportation y'all walk away from is a good teleportation.
Didn't have any flies up there with you, did you?
Sure did. Well,
I hate this.
Yeah, I do too.
We can move on.
He slips back into his normal loony accent. It has been a pleasure doing business. If I can have the second half of my payment, I believe that we are finished here.
I think we'd arrive around this time, and maybe we can finish the payment where he is, back in the store or something.
Yeah, he'll go back to the store with you guys if you want.
As soon as he asks about the rest of his payment, I just kind of look at the rest of the party.
I'll fucking cover the rest of it. 175? Or what is it?
137.5.
Alright.
We'll mark this down. Kaz paid the first half and a little personal fee to learn. Branch paid the second half. And I have noted that for repayment when you get back to Landfall. Eventually, you guys make your way back to Reedbend Street. It's still only like 5 or so in the evening. The sun is still up. People are starting to gather for dinner. He unlocks the door, lets himself back in. You do see that the cat is still waiting right in front of the door. He bends down, gives it another dried, fishy treat, and it takes it in its mouth and just kind of scampers up. She goes back over here to the nice spot it like.
Well, I'm to believe you've canceled all your businesses for the day?
I did. I was able to put everything off. I will probably try to get a little bit of work done tonight. I know it's not good for me, but what a man without his work.
We can come at you with a different side project.
I'm certainly interested. What did you have in mind?
We go inside, shut the door behind us, and leave this up to Branch to bring up.
We're doing this.
It's the best time. We got what we wanted.
Did you
Things
share
fuck up now, at least we got what we needed.
Did you share the detail about the pen with Branch?
He does mention it when we're all alone. Is this a special pen, by the way? Have I seen Johari do anything special with it?
Nah, not as far as you can tell. You think it's probably just a nice pen. If you want to actually take time to study it, you would need to hold on to it and study it for a couple minutes. Because if it has magical
I'm not very
properties.
good at crafting anyway.
Yep.
So you know a lot about archivist stuff, right? Dabble in machinery and all that?
Machinery I don't dabble with too terribly much. Most of what I know is magical or occult in nature.
Gotcha. So, just wondering about something. And he pulls out. Fuck. He pulls out the Aegis badge real quick, and it's like, so you know, you ain't in trouble. Just trying to search for information about a rather suspicious cargo robbing that happened a few months back.
Give me, before you say anything else, give me a diplomacy check.
Can I assist?
Yes.
Just making like, oh, we're friendly. We're, we just work with you.
For sure.
Do we ever get the second hero for this, so I don't have to waste that inspiration?
Yeah, we got.
You
You guys have had your second hero point, yeah.
Okay, I'll use it right now. Not the inspiration, though.
I'm not sure that helps.
Certainly. Missing cargo? Yes, how can I help?
I just thought you'd like to know, your address was on the cargo ledger we found inside the caravan that was robbed. So we were assuming that it went to you.
Ah, I see. I was expecting a package that never arrived. I assumed that perhaps the client had simply flaked, but no, that does make sense. Has the client already been informed?
Yeah. Well, actually, no, we don't know anything about the cargo or who the client was. It was just your address written in the delivered cargo ledgers we found.
I see. And you can see that there's like a little bit of a almost concerned look on his face. So the client doesn't... They think that I have it and should have been working on it this whole time. Is there any way that I can get like a...
We ain't here because your client called us or anything. All that happened was we found a caravan that was completely abandoned, no cargo, no nothing, and your address was the only one there. Not the only one. He obviously had deliveries before, but you was the last one written down. Delivering something to you.
I understand, but if I understand correctly, the person who is sending the package to me is not yet aware that their package was stolen. So they assume that I have it, which means I should have been working on it this whole time, and I have it. So they might be upset at me. What I'm getting at is I should probably get in touch with the person who sent me this package so they know what's going on.
Would you like us to do that for you?
If you could, or if you could leave some sort of an official notice, it might look a little suspicious if I was to simply tell them that their package went missing. Having it from an official voice would be a lot better.
Yeah, that's what we thought. So what's the name?
Oh boy. Give me a second to think out of character. Ponder.
Ponder, I barely know her. And I'm gay as fuck.
What does pond her mean, though? Are you drowning her in a pond?
Kind of like pound her. But yeah, when you pond someone, I guess you put them in. Isn't that what they used to say on the internet when they one up you? Yeah, pond.
A pwned. PWN.
Yeah, that's how you pronounce that.
E, or sometimes the E was a 3.
Pwn third.
I don't know the specific person that you should talk to, but if you were to deliver this message to anyone that works for a company called Tesseract in Wexisas, tell them that the latest package that went missing is one related to the Machina project. I believe that would be enough to get it to the right people.
Well, Thank you for complying. Actually, it was really, it's really nice.
I'm glad you showed up and told me. If I wouldn't want to make this client unhappy. It would not be good for me if they thought that I had stolen their package. So I'm glad.
Yeah. I am from Lexus, but I hear Tesseract is a huge deal over there, so we'll be sure to get that news in for you later. I'll say the real spark of the investigation is more or less around the fact that the driver of the caravan was nowhere to be seen, so we suspect some kind of robbery, and maybe the fucking cargo itself must have been valuable enough to steal, right? If I'm correct in that assumption.
Valuable, perhaps dangerous, is more likely. Again, I'm not at liberty to discuss much about it, but if the cargo has gone missing, that could potentially be quite dangerous.
I don't want to use this angle, but
Show
if
me
you're
that.
saying if you're saying it's dangerous, I feel like we're at liberty to know exactly what went missing. People in that area could be in danger right now.
Boy. Okay, go ahead and give me either diplomacy or intimidation. And while you're rolling that, I'm going to cut to this real quick, because believe it or not, it could be important. What are you doing with this cat? You're just kind of walking up to it, doing here kitty kitty?
Well, I'm like checking him out first because, you know, the other cat I know talks, doesn't take no shit. So I'm like, hey, buddy. I'll just watch him and follow him and see if he's doing anything suspicious or intelligent like.
As he walks over with this little fishy snack, the first thing it does is kind of just eat the snack, and then it curls up in front of this door where there's a little bit of shade being cast from the nearby trees. And it does kind of like stop and look at you with this like grumpy, annoyed face as you approach, but it doesn't do anything crazy. It just watches you as you approach.
I just want to hang out. Hey, kitty. I was trying to approach him. See what happens.
Give me animal handling.
Oh. Okay. What is that?
Oh, right, that's not a skill here. Nature. Give me nature.
Oh. Natura. 13.
It seems to react kindly enough. It has a permanently grumpy face, but when you sit down and kind of just pet it for a little while, at first it seems indifferent. But after a while, you see that it kind of like slowly closes its eyes, and then at one point it stands up, scoots like 3 inches closer, and then lays back down like leaning against your leg. And you can feel just like a little bit of a rumble.
Hey, little Krunglebungus. He's got no fur.
It's got this like little horse scratchy meow. It's real awful.
The wonderful creature. Look at the door he was sitting by. Where is this? What is this place?
This is the door to Johari's house. You were not here, but you know that Branch and Othen went here yesterday to see if there were any signs of Johari, which is Othen's friend, a hedge witch. And they reported that it had been tossed. It had already been like looted and robbed, but they found a little bit of evidence there that she was like trying to resist undead mind control.
Curious. So this cat, he's got no fur. Does he look a little chonky? Like he was like her cat? Or like domestic, or like he's been scrapping up rats by the river?
Give me occultism.
Okie dokie. 3.
3. It appears healthy. It appears to be in pretty good condition. You imagine that this cat belongs to somebody who is actively taking care of it.
Okie dokie. Well, got nothing better to do. I got a cat semi on me, so I can't move. I'm permanently here, so I'm gonna look around and see if there's anything suspicious. I don't know. Check out the door. Look inside the building a little. Lean in. See if there's anything novel.
Perfect.
I can uncover.
Give me a perception check.
Okie dokie.
Wonderful. You just kind of poke your head in. You can see what appears to have been, like a hedge witch's shop, but all the shelves are barren, like everything that was here that was of value has been stolen. It looks like it's been abandoned for at least a week, maybe 2 weeks, broken into, kind of tossed. Notably, on an 18, there's no broken glass, there's no spillage, there aren't even footprints or sand. It looks like whoever did all of that covered their tracks exceptionally well, like they may have used magic to clean their tracks behind them.
Oh.
While you're pondering all of that, I'm going to cut back over into the shop with Raoul. Raoul says, you guys have done me a great service by telling me all of this, and you've been good to work with, so I suppose I can offer you a little bit of insight. The package contained some sort of a device. I don't fully understand the machinery involved, but the machine likely contained a spirit of some sort, or at the very least a tremendous amount of sympathetic energy that could become a spirit. The company hires me to scrub these devices. They come packed with a dangerous amount of sympathetic energy, truly an unbelievable amount of sympathetic energy. I haven't had the gall to ask how they are putting so much sympathetic energy into these machines, but they are. And that amount of sympathy in one place is just dangerous. It's unpredictable. If it were to escape the machine and latch onto a creature, it could cause sympathetic oversaturation. It could form a daemon, or, gods forbid, some sort of a more powerful spirit. And so they send them to me to dispose of them carefully. That is my original expertise before I started all of this Hedge Witch Arcana stuff. I was an expert in sympathetic manipulation.
This is really good to know, actually.
Would you stop working with them if you thought they might be putting human souls into these machinations? Or is the gold more than enough?
That's a difficult question. I think that if I was to refuse to work with them, they would simply go somewhere else. And if they're stuffing human souls into machines, which is a gruesome thought to begin with, then I suppose I'm doing the world a service by freeing them from the machines, am I not?
One way to look at it.
I can't speak for their ethics. I don't know what they're doing there. All I know is that they mail me devices filled with sympathetic energy and pay me handsomely to safely release all of that sympathetic energy. I'm happy to do that.
If you pull the soul from these machines, but they still function on the sympathetic energy, how sure can you be that you are freeing these?
I have spent a lot of time studying sympathetic magic. I'm quite confident in my work. The machines continue to operate at their bare machine level without the sympathetic energy. But I fully strip any of the sympathetic magic from them and release it safely so that it can go to wherever it's going to go. Back to the Weave or to their afterlives or what have you.
How do you do that?
That is a very, very complicated and very classified trade secret.
Is it a trade secret? Do I really need to pay you more? I'm trying to learn and make the world a better place from this. I'm already taking notes.
I have been considering taking an apprentice.
I don't have the time for this.
Well, I've spent about 20 years learning all of my secrets. Even if I wanted to divulge them for free, I couldn't explain the process in the time we have here tonight.
Could I copy your notes?
How many zeros are you willing to add to the check? There is a number for certain with which I would simply retire and live out the rest of my days in peace.
How sympathetic do you feel toward the dead souls that you are molding for sympathetic magic?
Fairly sympathetic. In fact, that is a small part of why I do it. It is mostly for the gold, but I do like the idea of freeing trapped sympathetic energy.
Then perhaps we can meet in the middle. If your motivations are not entirely money based. You want to help people. People that have died already.
I'm
We can
listening.
look at the number. This is mostly just like I want to roll like between sessions.
Sure.
And not actually talk it out, because like Kaz's whole thing is like based on talking down prices.
Right.
I'm not good at that actually.
Totally fair. We can definitely do some rolls between sessions. Go ahead and give me one diplomacy check now.
Could I give you Underworld?
Only if you are willing to couch this in a way that, like, only if you expose yourself as willing to do criminal dealings and accusing him of doing criminal dealings.
Much less exposing him, but more like a, hey, I see this as like some dark arcane knowledge that not a lot of people are willing to learn.
You can try it. I'll let you try it.
Okay. Come on.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, and I am quite serious. If you're interested in studying, I could take you in as an apprentice. I really am looking. I'm afraid that I simply can't bargain away my livelihood so easily. Even if the money was right, it would be an extensive and ongoing process to copy all of my notes and have them ready for you. It would take months, perhaps even years.
I understand. I'm a quick learner and a quicker hand for notation, but this would be a lot to take in.
It is. And again, perhaps someday, when you are not so busy, we can discuss it in greater detail, but for the time being, I have bills to pay and 2 mouths to feed. One much smaller.
Oh. Your children.
Prickle biscuit. No. Children. Ghastly things, no.
Well, if in 4 months, if I'm alive, maybe I can come back and learn something.
Wonderful. Until then, it's been a pleasure doing business with all of you. Thank you very much.
Appreciate the cooperation. We'll have that signed up for you soon.
Back outside, Ruko, as you were kind of looking inside there, the cat on your lap, you notice that the cat's eyes momentarily flash white. And the cat kind of like suddenly jerks up like it's alert, stands up and runs off like cats do when they think they've seen a ghost. Kind of scurries over this way, takes a big leap up onto the roof of this building, and then scurries along the edge of the roof until it's sitting like right on the corner of the roof right there, overlooking the door. And then it just kind of sits contentedly. And it's about that time that you guys wrap up your business in there, and I don't know if you linger here or if you head back out.
I guess there's nothing else that Branch has here. Do you want to ask about the pen, England, or anything?
No, I'd probably head back.
I admire your pen.
Thank you very much. I am actually holding on to it for a friend.
Johari?
Oh, you know her. Yes, she's been missing for quite some time now. I was worried about some of her better belongings going missing, so...
Yeah, a mutual acquaintance. I was actually concerned about her disappearance, if you can tell us anything about it.
Oh, I am too. I know very little. I know that she would have these strange fits in the middle of the night where she would simply wander off. She would come back days later sometimes. She was complaining about callings from the desert. I take it you're aware of her condition.
He just nods.
Yes, then I'm sure you understand the threatening nature of what's been happening around this place. I worked with her a little bit on trying to come up with some sort of solutions for it, but whatever it is, it's quite advanced. When she went missing this latest time, it took her much longer than normal to come back, so I caught some people going in there, shooed them off, and gathered up most of her important belongings. I've been keeping them safe for her.
I'm sure she'd appreciate it. I thank you for holding on to it, because I might be looking for her at some point. And if she does return, she'd like it back.
Certainly. If or when she...
And for now, her belongings are in their good hands. I would love to do more business with you.
Certainly. I would be happy to do more business. You've been great to work with so far.
It's like keeping it cordial.
He smiles, he nods, he mentions that the place is pretty well protected. I have at least all of the basic security one would expect from a person of my stature.
If that's all, he just looks at Prince and everyone else.
Perfect.
All right.
Yeah.
I think we're done here then.
Yeah. Thank you very much again for your cooperation and your fine work.
Of course, of course. And as you guys make your way out, Ruko, you do see that the cat kind of just watches closely as everybody comes out.
He immediately stops and goes down and starts petting it again.
So it's actually sitting on the corner of the roof over the door.
Oh, Kitty, I throw my arm out. No, I don't. He's looking from the shoulder, just throws it out. No.
Can I do an occultism something to try to figure out what sort of magic this is? He suspects this is some kind of familiar or something.
Absolutely. Go and give me an occultism check. For sure, this is his familiar. 100% this is Raul's familiar.
His familiar. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Huh. Well, I don't know. I'm suspicious of everything. What are we doing?
Wrapping up pretty soon here, but what's the plan for tonight?
I think we should try out the gate, go back to base for now, pick up our compensation for activating it. Though Finn and Darwin aren't at the base yet, is there someone we can go to get that?
Sure, Bill, probably.
Yeah, that way we have money to do stuff.
Absolutely. Bill or Gigi can get you paid.
I forget if it's an issue of like activating the gate from this end, but Kaz can probably help with that.
Perfect. You guys have got it all completely up. That's essentially what you spent the past 6 hours doing, is getting it reactivated. So it is good to go. And actually, probably even by the time you get back there, somebody has noticed that that new gate is lit up, and there are people from Landfall already starting to kind of trickle in from the guild and take a look around.
Greet them.
What time is it when we activate the gate?
Real quick, what was that, Rico?
Sorry. I was just when we were talking about getting paid, I was like, is it cruel of me to want Gigi to pay us? Because I don't know how he's going to grab all those tiny coins. And I want to find out.
He's carved his fingernails.
Give us too much.
He's carved his fingernails into little hands.
Somebody's paying attention.
I struggle sometimes, even with claws, to get them off of a flat surface, you know? You imagine those big fingers trying to take a coin. His hands are huge.
Yeah, you know how some people have wooden hands that aren't articulated?
Yeah, some people.
Yeah, some people. Yours is fancy. Some just it's a wooden hand that doesn't move.
Yeah,
His is like that, but it's his fingernails.
Okay.
I'm realizing the implications of this silly little lore thing that I built. He has to have multiple different hand poses, right? So I assume that like each fingernail has a different hand shape. There's like one that is like gripping a hammer. There's one that's like doing a pinching motion. Really just an awful thing that I've created for this.
When he works, it's
Swivel
like a
thing with the
guy.
Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, when he works, it's like a guy working on a typewriter,
Yeah, for sure.
but he's making a sword.
Yeah. All right, what were you saying, Kaz?
I can't remember.
It's fair. It is past midnight. We'll probably go ahead and wrap up here.
Oh,
Are we opening up the portal to landfall tonight though?
Yeah, it is already open. You guys can go through and get paid. I will get you guys your money between sessions.
Oh, I don't even have to contribute to this check then.
Yeah, well, that's what you did for the past 6 hours. Is you worked with Raoul to do those checks and get it all up and going.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if that helped with this or just in the future.
Yeah, for the future.
The first thing that Kaz does when he gets teleportation between landfall and Unyo. That's what this place is called,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you got it.
Yep.
I'm so bad with names. Thank you. I get paid, and then I go back to Unyo, and I rent out a hotel room for another.
You have another night with Benno?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Or Benno.
And then I'm like, hey, portal's open.
Yeah, actually, for sure, he will come take a look with you if you want.
Make me roll
Yeah.
for this if you want to. But all of the room service I order with Benno, I wanna go in there and I wanna help cook him.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I have crafting, and that's apparently cooking
Yeah,
the system.
Absolutely. Give me a
I
crafting
wanna
check.
help. Yeah.
It
I
is
just
fully
had
like
this-
12 p.m. We still have to get those boats.
Oh no.
It's like 4 p.m., but you're able to help.
Oh, yeah.
I just had this hilarious mental image of Kaz in his little hotel room, and he joins up with him, and he's like, "Hey, portal's open." And he's confused, like, "What?"
Portal's open.
Come enter
I
my
see it.
portal.
I say it. I stroke your beard. Make a dinner for me while I help.
Amazing. One last thing before we wrap up for the night. Ruko, give me a perception check.
Boy.
There's one last thing I wanted to check just real quick so I don't forget next session.
Oh, for sure. We'll jump to that right after this.
Woohoo!
Natural 20. Ruko, at several points over the next 3 or 4 hours, you barely, out of the corner of your eye, spot this cat on the rooftops following and watching you guys. It is obviously trying to remain hidden. It's doing a very good job of it, but you spot it just out of the corner of your eye barely, and you flick your eye over, and as soon as it realizes it's been spotted, it ducks back down. But you are confident that this cat is following you around town and even through the portal into landfall for a little while, and just kind of keeping tabs on several of you, especially on Branch and Nathan.
Hello, Heb.
Oh boy!
And then Branch. you
I
have-
will relay this message.
Perfect. Wonderful.
I'll get to the fucking Ruka thing a little later, but can I ring up Belle again and try and call her and see if she's off yet?
Yeah, you try again later in the evening. It's like, oh yeah, hi, what's up?
I'm back in Landfall Femor. You think you can come over tonight and bring the blueprints you said they were of the fucking device that you got from your mysterious benefactor?
Blueprint. This is mostly out of the character. Blueprints of the device.
They told us, Bell and the art club just generally told us that while they were one of the things they drew on the wall was a a thing of a bunch of heroes storming into like a secret underground base, and the next day, like a message in a bottle was essentially delivered to them regarding like a blueprints and a like crappily drawn blueprints of a device that's being built under Fanvador, right?
Oh right, yes. Okay. Let me make a note, and I will make sure that is ready for next session. Let me write this
All right,
down
awesome.
so I don't forget. Player notes to do. 1, payment. 2, blueprint. Okay, excellent.
I essentially forgot to say that we're speaking in Menko over this, but I essentially tell her like, yeah, thank we might actually have a method of finding out who sent those in the first place.
That's great. That's excellent. We could use that.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'll get him wrangled up. We'll make sure to meet you over there tonight.
Awesome.
And then Rico tells you and Dathan that you're being tailed by a cat.
What? The guy's cat is following us?
Yep, you got glowy little eyes too.
This isn't good.
Let's pretend to send that report to Tesseract, and loudly in front of the cat.
Yeah. All right. So I guess we're gonna contact Tesseract. Just leave his name out of it. He seemed pretty like.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. He seems to be really, really good at what he's doing.
Probably not involved in what they were doing anyway. So whatever.
He's doing a service, freeing those souls.
Yeah. Probably has a 7-incher with the way he's doing it.
What the fuck?
So, that was not a carrot joke. A joke. Fucking whatever.
So what the fuck? The quill was 7 inches, but what does it matter?
Yeah, family or slang, whatever.
Elaborate.
Elaborate.
All right, perfect. You guys are going to pretend to send the message to Tesseract. I will also make a note of that and probably have you do some rolls about that at the start of the next session. For now, we are like 15 over. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up here.
We level up.
No, we actually do, don't we?
Serious though, the other group did.
Okay, I couldn't remember which group actually did and which one didn't. Yes, you guys level up. You are level up.
No, that's a statement, yeah. I said level up.
So is that level up from you and a level up from Drake, so 2 levels?
No.
So we're level 9.
So in fact, I don't level you guys up. You guys can have Drake's level up.
Yay!
On his order, you can level up, but only this one time.
You are referring to him henceforth, therefore, on the leveling up. The other DM.
You guys may level up one time.
Great. Keep this in mind.
Right, level us up again. Great, do it.
Level everyone up whenever you feel like.
Does this mean that I get the level up? Because I came in and got one too.
No.
So I'm taking that. That's it.
You guys can all be level 8. Branch, I can't believe
Also,
you made it out of that.
Drake specifically said not include you.
That was
no consequences. No consequences.
Honestly, wild that you made it through that entirely unscathed.
I gotta tell you,
Yeah,
I'm
kind of mad.
I was not. I had everything prepped for you. I was ready to go. I was not expecting that.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors wrapped under the sun. Our children they fed to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dark. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants they burned us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden.